So yeah, this is my setup. This is from my 4K phone. Hello everybody, I'm continuing the stream. So this will be like a Q&A session. So just ask me any question. Hello. Just ask me any question and I will respond to it like right now. Okay, and okay, nice. And by the way, I'm eating instant noodles right now, so yeah. Okay, I noticed something. Oh, nice. Let's see what this is. Oh, nice. Shuttle 37. Nice, nice. So this is gonna be like a more chill stream session, a Q&A kind of thing. I'm searching for like good afternoon. I was searching for this and then I didn't even stupid YouTube. Oh my god. What's wrong with this? I was like, why is it screwing up? Yeah. Possible to for 811 South loop to extend to loop at Miltonic. No, that would make the route like way too long. 811 is already really very long and it's not good if you continue extending it. Oh, hello. By the way, I am aware that there is a B5LH debut, but I was like, screw it. Live streaming is more important anyways. But hey, so hello. I want to ask a question. Did anybody catch the Yutong E12 single decker, I believe, on 301 just now? Did anybody actually film it? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, by the way. Wait, are you uploading on your own channel? Or is it for me? If you've uploaded on your own channel, then I'm not gonna take it. Hold on. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay. Oh yeah, so basically like I just feel like as if people have already caught all these cameos, then I can just, chill a little bit instead of like actually rushing just to document them. Because back then I didn't trust like the bus enthusiasts in general. Okay, can we extend 883 to Chencharu ITH? That is possible. Okay, I'm gonna bring up this. Thank you for the question. I'm going to bring it up right now. Okay. So you know what? I'll just zoom in a little bit in case. Okay. Chincharu, right? Okay, I'm continuing off from where I left off. Okay, so there is one minor issue, which is the fact that the reason why 883 even loops the way it loops right now is because they wanted to call this side of Kutik Puat Hospital so that for these people, it's easy access just right outside the hospital. If they want to go to like Yishun, Canberra, or Sembawang, they could just loop back. But to mitigate this, I feel like the bus stop, with proper planning, they should have properly planned it back then. They should have made them adjacent, give like a proper crossing or something along those lines, so that you would be able to extend 883 to, where did you suggest again? Chincharo ITH. Okay, so it is possible, by the way, like this. Cause at least it'll bring people from like this area to, I mean, these areas to Kutekpa Hospital as well. I mean, you could do it like this, but all the bus stops are here, so I don't see any benefit of like serving this side. And then this side has way more catchment, I feel. And even if you don't want to extend it to Chincharu, you can also you could also extend it like this: Yishun Street 61, Yishun Ring Road, Avenue 4, like this as well. But this is only provided that you have like the proper infrastructure to even accommodate this in the first place. But it's a good idea. Oh, hello. 154B5LH. Nobody spotted it, right? If nobody spotted it, I would take it as fake. I'm having like my late lunch now. 43 always had too long dwell time at next bus stop to pick up the large crowd, but it's not like anything is gonna change nowadays. You have 104, yeah, but like nothing much is gonna change because 43 is the only bus service that goes from like next to Buangkok Green direct. So again, like nothing much is really gonna change. My. Okay, so I will be uploading the that my friend sent me, the footage of the 301 what you call it, the Yutong E12 SD fish tank right now. So once again, thank you very much to whoever contributed the what you call it, the video. Okay. I'm just gonna make a very quick thumbnail. It doesn't have to be perfect or anything. It just has to like show the bus on like 301. No, 506 going to Pongo is like completely out of the question. Tampines North only. The reason is because 506 is just never meant to be in Pongo. Only Tampines North. I want you guys to like overstretch the route. So in this context, only Tampines North. Or Changi Airport. Either Tampines North or Changi Airport, because it has to touch like Bedok Reservoir Road at minimum. No, 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 no. Please don't. I said 506 is only meant for Tampines North or Changi Airport. Do not let it go anywhere beyond Bidadari. Okay? Oh my god. Okay, okay. By the way, SG Transport Geek, thank you for the information. They have told me in the previous stream, but if you want me to guess which one it'll go to, it's probably Yio Chu Kang Road. I don't think it's gonna be Avenue 8 or 5 because you already have service 50 for that, like nearby at Fernvale, like you know this area. So you see from this area, there's 104 here, right? But nearby there is already service 50 that kind of does the job. What they really need to do is to boost 114. I mean, use 114 to boost 163 and 86 along Yio Chu Kang Road, because the people under here are like a little bit underserved, I would say. To Ang Mo Kio Avenue 8 and 5, there is already. I mean, sure, it allows people from like Buangkok Drive to be able to access all the industrial estates here, so I don't mind. But like, in the grand scheme of things, they should prioritize Yio Chu Kang Road instead. 146 will reuse the former sector of 32. What? No, I get what you mean, but like, is it gonna loop there or terminate there? Because if it's gonna terminate there, it has to do this. It has to touch Kovan. If it loops, it can just do this. Okay, what was the Rego again? It was 3098L. Okay, SG 3098L. Okay. I'm gonna put here Josa Teikyo SG 3098L 301 Yutong E12 footage from anonymous friend. I'm gonna put today's date, which is a test, right? October the 12th. And okay, location Chua Chu Kang bus interchange. Okay, and I changed the thumbnail to whatever I managed to screen cap from that. And Chua Chu Kang. Okay, I'm gonna upload. All right. Oh, it's fast. Okay. I'm gonna go to monetize it right now. Oh shit. I'm at the wrong tab. I'm not supposed to be on the live page. Okay. So like this. My phone settings are in Japanese, so that's why. So it's finally out. Thank you to whoever who sent me that image. If you want credit, I will put it in the description. Whoever is the one who took this video. Yep. So as I was saying, all three of the cameos, the Yutongs on 301 and 922, as well as the B5LH on service 48. Y'all have already caught it already, so thank you very much for that. This is why like it's important to document stuff in general, and if somebody is unable to make it, it'll be good if like you guys could help out. And I'm not talking about people who just live in the moment. I'm talking about people who actually have access to like YouTube and stuff like that. Because like as I said, video proof is harder to fake as opposed to like editing photos. I don't mind fake photos. It's just that like there needs to be at least one copy of like, you know, documentation in general. Preferably video. Do you know SMRT? Never mind. Is it possible for 132 to shorten to terminate at Ang Mo Kio interchange? Yeah, I mean there's 166 already, so that's fine. Punggol North Avenue service still coming. One for Hougang Avenue 8. That one I'm not so sure. Punggol North Avenue service, it's still coming by the way. It's just not announced now. CDS routes, one for Fernvale. Okay, people asked about Fernvale also. Fernvale technically already has 671, but if you wanted to, since they didn't extend 654 to Tangam, you could technically, you know, like make a service from, let's say you started at Kupang, you let it, Kupang, and then you serve Tangam as well, and maybe let it go inside, and then you make it serve Sengkang West Way like this, Sengkang West Road. Basically, just don't make it touch 671 too much, and then you would be fine. So yes, it is possible to do that. Oh my god, my zoom is a little bit jank. CDS routes in the Northeast, I only know one of them, like as I've explained in the previous live stream. It's a 14E conceptual service. It's like 14E, except that it goes to Pongo, so that's one of them. It's like a Sea Shopper revival, but it's weekdays. I don't get the point of it though. Tengah Park Avenue has a new bus stop, and you're wondering if it's for 171. I have no evidence to prove it, but I would just say maybe. I don't know if 171, they are actually going to, like when they extend to Tengah, go via Bukit Batok Road, or like actually let it cut inside, because it's, what's this road's name? Yeah, Tengah Park Avenue, right? So it could be, I know there's a roundabout here, right? But it could be what for 171. Because again, I don't know if 171 it's gonna like cut through inside here or like cut outside. This one I genuinely have no idea. So if it turns out wrong, I am so sorry about it. This was just what I've heard from like people who actually work inside like the bus company. So the 171, it's still under discussion. It's not like finalized yet. I mean, that's not like my main point. Okay, other questions? Okay. Are there any plans to introduce 261X? Unfortunately, no. Because it's already very direct. I mean, I already told you what the new 5CDS are. I told you about it just now. Oh yes, I am aware of the B5LH on 48. It's just I'm not really in a rush to like catch it because you guys have already caught it. So thank you all to those who actually went to catch it and post it on YouTube. Again, really, thank you so much. See, here's the thing, like when people actually put in effort to like document stuff properly, it actually lessens a lot of the burden or workload on other people. I'm not like asking you guys to treat it as like a job or a proper work or anything, but it's just like if you happen to see the bus nearby, film it, pass the video to somebody else, and then they would upload it on your behalf and credit you. So I think that's just a more efficient way to do things. So yes, I am aware of the B5LH. The Red Hill ITH location. Hold on. ちょっと待ってね. ちょっと変ですよね。I mean, you're saying that this area is like a future condo, right? Because I would foresee them like, let's see, I mean, let's say this one moves out, and then this part gets converted into a cross junction, and then this is where the Red Hill ITH, Bukit Merah ITH would be at. Because it doesn't really make sense if you were to like put it here. There is just no space for it. And not just that, you have to remember that like if you put it near Red Hill MRT, the viaducts are going to be a problem because this is definitely less than 4.5 meters. It's just a no-go. So there is no, if you want a Red Hill ITH, you cannot put it here because you're just gonna, you know, incur a double-decker bus restriction. So the only other space that you could put it in, it doesn't make sense to put it here. I think there's like stuff over here, is to make use of this space. So Red Hill ITH, I think it's really this space in general. Express feeder need to be renumbered. I also don't know why. I think it's like a little bit dumb, to be honest. I'm still waiting for B5LH on my Serangoon services. You have 100, right? Wait, but is that even Ulu Pandan in the first place or Bukit Batok? Shit. I mean, what else serves Serangoon? I mean, it's just 100. But it is possible because like Ulu Pandan Depot and Bukit Batok Depot, their buses are interchangeable. I'm not sure about now, but they were interchangeable, like Ayer Rajah Bus Park, Bukit Batok Depot, even in the past as well. Likewise for like Woodlands Bus Park, Woodlands Depot. So a lot of people, they tend to have like a misconception on the cross depot cameo term. That is only when you cameo on a non-interchangeable depot. If it's within an interchangeable depot, it's not counted as a cross depot cameo. So I would just like to put that out in case people are like wondering what cross depot cameo really means. It's not interchangeable. It has to be two not interchangeable depots, and then they just e-pull it to another depot, that kind of thing. Historical examples, there are. So it's like you have SLBP 243, whose CNGs could actually cross over to like this. And then double-decker buses as well. You have BBDP 7 / Ayer Rajah Bus Park 93. But this one is not considered a cross depot cameo because, I mean, cross depot crossover, because it's like this one and this one they are interchangeable. And then the last one, if I'm not mistaken, is SLBP 143 / this is CNG, this is like double decker, and then this one is CNG as well. So CNGs could appear on these bus services. So to put it simply, this one is a cross depot cameo. This one is a cross depot I mean, it's a crossover, but it's like if a bus happens to cameo on that particular crossover slot, then you could count it as a cross depot cameo. But this one is not, because this depot and this depot, they are interchangeable. And the reason why I'm saying this is because a lot of people misuse the term. They are like, oh, it's a different depot, so it must be cross depot. No, that's not the case. It actually has to like cross outside to another non-interchangeable depot in the first place. Future HDB, not condo. Oh, damn. This is so wasted. Like, they could have put the ITH over here, but again, it's really so wasted. Like, where else could they put it at? Yeah, it's so stupid. Like, it makes no sense for them to like put Bukit Merah, I mean Red Hill ITH elsewhere, right? There is just no space. The only space available is like here, and that's all, unfortunately. Dude, shut the fuck up. I'm not fucking filming all the electric bus shit debuts. Only the Yutongs, because they are not RW's trash. By the way, in case you don't know, that fellow that dinosaur guy, he's just trolling. So he trolls me, I troll him back. That's all. Given the bidirectional nature of what the hell? No, I think it depends. I don't think it's like a hard bidirectional or a loop thing regarding the express feeders. Actually, good question. Wonder if shit. I am slightly dyslexic towards numbers. I apologize. Wonder if 456 will end up sharing birth with 21 still. I think yes, logically speaking. 94, yeah, I know. I already knew 94 and 104 beforehand. Like, I knew 104 like 11 months before it was publicly released. 94, unfortunately, when I showed the thing to my friend, again, I'm sorry about it for saying that there's Kit Hong close. I showed the low resolution image to my friend, and then he was like, oh no, there's Kit Hong close. I looked up close, and oh, I agree. There is actually Kit Hong close. But then it turns out they wanted it to apply Kit Hong close, but decided last minute that, okay, we're going to change it. We're just going to trim it off. So right now, there is no Kit Hong close. 94 will not serve Kit Hong close. So that's like the full story. But since I was the one who technically relayed the information about Kit Hong close, I'm sorry about it for saying that it's part of the official route, but when it's actually not. I guess it's just a remnant of like the discussions that didn't actually make it to in real life. So again, I'm sorry for that. Okay, usually they would do the layout planning before they announce it. It's just standard protocol, so there's nothing surprising about it. Serangoon service B50H. I mean, there is no bus from Ulu Pandan. There is no bus from Bedok North Depot. Even 22 is now no longer Bedok North Depot. I mean, you guys literally had a 45 B50H, right? So that counts. 81 as well. 81 happened twice. Once it was an e-pool, one trip only, and then the next one it was like an actual run. Bukit Batok. Okay, let's go to Bukit Batok. Bukit Batok. Shit. Sorry. Has that empty land next to the MRT. This one. Oh shit. No, it's a park. But never used it for ITH. No. Okay. It's all hill. You cannot build anything on an incline without compromising the structural integrity of the areas around it. It's like it's gonna be prone to like landslides when it's like raining and stuff like that. So, and there's an MRT that's like literally a tunnel that's like passing through. So, my advice is do not build anything here. Do not. Will they operate DDs on these services if there is high demand? 384 and 381 are more suitable for bendy buses. 673 and 666, if there is demand, obviously they would upgrade to DD, and that's all. So yeah, it's pretty self-explanatory anyway. That you recommend more like Bukit Merah IT. Correct, yes. It's hard to make 35 bidirectional because it goes inside a restricted area. It doesn't make sense for them to park. I mean, that's the reason why 1989 and even 29 in the past, they were loop. They weren't bidirectional or anything. No, but don't extend to Changi Village for the sake of it. Dude, 384 doesn't have a fucking DD restriction. 104 literally uses that damn roundabout. 384, the only reason why it doesn't get DDs is because it is not part of the there is this thing, an internal classification called Pongo feeder group, which consists of 84, even though it's not a feeder, it consists of these bus services. So if there is a DD on, like, let's say 382, it is able to like freely interline with the other bus services. And 384 is just 384. It's outside of this feeder group. That's why the trapeze block number for 384, it's different from like those of Pongo feeder group. I talked about this before. But this one, unless you're telling me that the 386 roundabout, 386 has deployed double deckers before. It navigated the roundabouts fine. So I don't see any reason why this bus service or this bus service would be DD restricted, since that 104 already goes via that roundabout anyway, the North Shore roundabout. I mean, oh my god. Dude, what is with you guys and these stupid questions, man? Like, over here, this roundabout, they already tested DDs on 104. And 104, my intels have already said they're going to transfer some DDs from SBS to 104. I mean, it's already confirmed, so I don't know why you're asking this. What's your suggestion to cut short runtime for 51? No, I think 51 should just stay. It's just an exception. The thing is, for 51, the bus captains, they drive from, like, let's say Hougang to Jurong East. They have a very long break, and then Jurong East to Hougang. It's just 2 trips per BC, so it's fine. It's not like you running multiple trips on a feeder bus service. Nah, you're a dinosaur, you're stupid. Reset from 147. Okay, and by the way, my train of thought is back. I remember what I was saying just now. So this is unrelated to your questions, but these bus services, they used to be a trio because 18 was like Tampines Central 3, right? It was Avenue 7, 2, 1, and Bedok Reservoir Road. The only difference between 18 and 28, this was before absorbing 152. So 28 was actually just Street 41, Avenue 9, 2, and these two were the same. And it is the only difference is that this one goes Avenue 9 and then this one goes Avenue 7. I mean, back then. And then when 28 absorbed 152, they have their like Street 45, 34, and 32 sector. It only got added after absorbing 152. So yes, these 3, they happen to be what you call like the Tampines to Bedok trio, and this one was obviously made by this one and this one. Sumang, yes, confirmed. 104, I don't know, but 382 extending into Matilda, yes. In case you don't know where Matilda is, for those of you who are watching right now, sorry, I gotta reset everything. In case you don't know where Matilda is, it's basically this like stop, Sumang Lane. 382 will definitely be extended here. 104, I don't know. 673, I don't think so. Unless you're gonna extend all 3. It's either all 3 or just 382 only. And no in between. If there's an in between, I don't know what to say. No. No. You are overstretching the route. 103 needs to go inside Yishun interchange. 856 literally already has 981 for the highest demand sector, the busiest sector. You don't need to extend 103 I told you not to overstretch 506, and now here you are overstretching 103 for no reason. Come on, man. Are you that lazy? Like, literally, just from 103, just transfer to 856. It's the same fucking bus interchange. CDS at Tampines Fetcher. Yeah, that was kind of true. Okay, at most, you could, okay, like, 513 Gufran Mosque, right? Over here, Darul Gufran Mosque. From these two bus stops, you make it so that it goes Avenue 5, Central 2, Central 1, Concourse, and you kind of extend it wherever you want to extend. Either you extend it here or you extend it here, up to you. $105 to Kovan is still not so bad. I actually don't mind that because it's still like it's a reasonable extension. It's not gonna like run into any reliability issues or congestion or anything. And by doing that, you free up space for one more service in Serangoon as well. Seriously, just kick 506 out of Serangoon, and you can kick 105 out as well, and then you just add two new services. The reason is because Serangoon Avenue 2, there are already bus stops outside. Outside the interchange, I mean. Kind of like Sembawang Vista. The bus stops are already outside the interchange. But in the case of Sembawang Vista, it's only exclusive for 859. It doesn't exist for any other reason. I'm gonna go wash my pan for a while. Okay. Aren't they sabotaging the... Okay, hold on. I gotta rearrange this thing. Okay. It's better, I think. Okay. My phone has this autofocus problem. It just shifts a lot more than I want it to shift. Okay. Oh my god. Testing, testing, testing. '18 to ECID. No, actually, the original extension of Service 18 was to Changi Business Park and not ECID. But if you want to extend, it's technically possible. 22 into Ubi Avenue 3, it's possible. One CDS route, you know that's going to be introduced. I don't know the exact route. I only know that like it copies 14E and then that's pretty much it. I don't even know how it winds like within Pongo. Why did LTA decide to extend 114 to Yio Chu Kang? I guess it's because like 163 is already strained to the core. And 163's frequency is not good. Do you wish to have more bus services in Bukit Merah and Ish? They already have a lot of bus services. Aren't they sabotaging the Buangkok interchange? Oops, sorry. Aren't they sabotaging the Buangkok link packs? No, they are not, because literally what you have to do is just like this, and then the other direction you could do something like this. And they don't even need red and white plates. Why? It's because there, like I've explained previously, there is no pair of bus stops over here. If there is, then 114 would need red and white plates. But all you gotta do is just pick one direction to serve anti-clockwise, and then one direction to serve clockwise. So that one's an easy fix. One be like 155 in circuit road. Yeah, correct. The only difference is that over here it's bidirectional. It's not like a unidirectional road. If it's a unidirectional road, you have no choice but to use red and white plates. I mean, see how? I guess 100. No, I don't think anybody will touch 100. Realistically speaking, like they just have no reason to touch service 100 at all. Oh my god. Okay, any more questions? You could, since this is a Q&A, you could just put it here. Cause Singapore weather is fucked up. Runtime. Service, okay, let me just check service 100. I know LTG only does estimates, but 85 is not too bad. It's like less than 90. Anything that's less than 90, it's it's safe basically. You don't have to worry about service 100 at all. Okay, I guess I could just, okay, never mind. I think my video should be up there. Okay, it's out already. Okay, good. YouTube doesn't really refresh or anything, but it's reflect the, they don't refresh really well or something along those lines, but it's okay, fine. 80 is fine. There is literally no You could have an express variant of 80, like 80E to tackle NEL's demand. But 80, okay, don't worry. 80, nothing is going to happen to service 80. There is a reason why service 80. Oh, shit. The last bus that leaves Harbourfront on all days, it's literally 0025. So by the time it reaches like Chinatown, it'll be near 1 a.m. already. And then Bugis as well. So this is the reason why these bus routes will never ever get touched. Look at the last bus timings. 301 Yutong, yeah, just now. So there's 301 Yutong, 922 Yutong, and 48 B5LH. People have already caught them, so you don't have to worry. Split in Toa Payoh possible. I think Toa Payoh is just a space issue. Kallang, okay, Kallang is better. Kallang is a good place to split anyway, cause yeah, split into two. No, I think it's okay. Like when you're talking about like feasibility in general, it should be okay to split at Kallang ITH. Would you agree that express services with a parent service should charge distance based on their parent service routing or based on their own express service routing? Interesting question. To be fair, since Singapore has like distance based fares, right? I think it'll be fair to charge them based on distance as well. So I don't mind the fares being different. I just want them to be purely based on distance, if you get what I mean. 18 is planned to, but whether it actually extends or not, I have no idea whether the extension will actually happen or not. It's just when people ask like the bus captains, SBS Transit bus captains, and then some more of their intels as well, not my intel, but some other people's intels as well, they did talk about like 18 to Changi Business Park. So that's where the whole like rumor stuff like that came from. Possible to have oh my god, no, they are called feeders for a reason. They, oh my. Never mind. Do you think a school bus variant of 118 would work for the West? Depending on how many, the demographics alone, depending on how many students in IT College East as well as Temasek Poly, depending on how many of them live in the West and which part of West. Because technically, if you're referring to Bukit Batok, I could just extend 506 there. If you're talking about like Choa Chu Kang, Bukit Panjang, then again, only if there is like enough demand, because right now what they do is they take 966, they take 23. You could argue that 966 does only touches Pending Road and Bukit Panjang Road, and therefore you need to hub spoke like shit. I agree it's very painful, but only if the students will actually agree that hey, we actually want to take this bus service, it's hard to justify it because of the existence of 966 and 23. They can transfer to, I mean, they link up to one another at to each other at Jalan Koyam Ayer anyway, so that alone already justifies a lot of stuff. But I do agree that if you don't have immediate access to 966, it's gonna be a pain to transfer and transfer and transfer. And Downtown Line is a piece of shit anyway, so yeah. IT College West. Neon, oh shit, wait. Neon Republic Poly. No, your route is too windy. You cannot serve Neon and Republic Poly at the same time. You cannot. Oh, depends, yeah. Easier to read map? Well, that's because they're fucking dumb. This is why I have no faith in Gen Z. There is new bus stop at Changi South Avenue 3. Okay, that one I am not very sure. Changi South Avenue 3, let's see. Oh, okay, okay. Honestly, I'm not sure, but yeah. Maybe for 18, may not be for 18. This one I really don't know. What? No, no, no. You said Republic Polytechnic. Look. This is where all the schools are at. Neon Poly. You cannot serve here and serve Republic Poly at the same time if you want to touch IT College West, which is at here. You cannot serve here. You cannot serve here. They would just argue that there's already 67 nearby. I mean, from IT College West, if you want a bus service that touches like Republic Poly direct, and then from there on go to like IT. Okay, the route is very very long, very very windy, and then the farebox recovery wouldn't be good, but conceptually it conceptually is still okay. It's just not practical to run such a route. Singapore Poly. Okay, okay. You see, like even if you say Singapore Poly, there is 67 over here. 67 would take you to this pair of bus stops, which is already very near here. So that alone would make it so that a bus route that passes by both IT College West and Neon Poly at the same time would not be practical, simply because 67, the existence of 67 alone is like way too near. Like, you get what I mean, right? They would just ask you to take 67 and transfer to 75, like to go from like this. You get what I mean, right? There's 75 here, right? Yeah, there is 75, yeah. Just making sure that I don't gaslight myself. Should 44 just take over the Punggol North to Tampines North route once CRLE opens? I actually agree. Instead of like, let's say you're not going to introduce the Punggol North to Tampines North service immediately, you could just make it so that 44 just goes direct to CGA, but after the CRLE actually opens, you send it to Tampines North instead. I think that's something that you could consider. Because imagine the thing, you introduce 44 and then you introduce another service from Punggol North to Tampines North. Then you tell the residents that, oh, right now we give you the service, we don't tell you it's an interim service, we were going to take it away from you years later. And this obviously politically wouldn't sit well with the people who voted for Sun Shireen in the first place, right? Right? So to play dirty politics in this context, what you do is you send the bus service, like what Fabian mentioned, you send the bus service to Changi Airport, and when CRL is finally up, you truncate it to Tampines North, saying that, hey, we're gonna give you a connection to Tampines North instead. I think politically it's safer. Again, I despise the incumbents, but I'm just saying theoretically how they could play dirty politics and try to gaslight people that they're taking away bus services from them, but giving them another. You get what I mean, right? Because let's be honest, Gan Kim Yong is fucking useless. He's a puppet. It's not his fault, but he was just parachuted over. And this guy just posts like his fucking flights, like business class from fuck knows where. So yeah, the people who voted the incumbents, they only voted for Sun Shireen because she's part of LTA and they want more bus services, so they voted for her instead of Hammer. So yeah, there's a new pair of bus stops along. Yeah, that one I'm aware of it. It's good that they finally put a pair of bus stops there, so that people don't have to walk so far. Stop asking me about 67 being unique or what. I already told. I already did like millions of videos covering 67 from being semi-express from Boon King to Tampines Avenue 5 and then taking over Service Force deleted sector. I've done tons of them, so stop asking me. Is it possible to extend all Marina Center bus service and 857 to Marina, or even if it's not Marina South, it got shelved. So if you want an ITH, it's going to be Marina Bay ITH. It is possible as a replacement. Any consideration for 972? Oh yeah, I talked about that before because 972 should really just go there so that it's not like a long loop service. $154 breakdown at Clementi. Hopefully it's not at the MRT. Only give vending machine to Pongo. Yeah, he's useless. Well, there goes my masterclass of a 118 variant. No. If you want to market it, you do not market it as a 118 variant. It has to be a completely new service because it's way too different. Why no extension of CRL to... Okay. They just haven't announced it. It's still under feasibility studies. They stop it at Pongo, but whether they would actually extend it beyond Pongo to Yishun, not Yishun, but like Pongo Seletar Airport, Yishun East, Canberra, Sembawang, and then Woodlands North. It's up to them whether they actually want to introduce such an MRT line in the first place, subject to demand. So they only want to introduce it to Pongo is because like there is demand up till Pongo, but there may or may not be demand beyond Pongo. So that's why they have to do all the feasibility studies. They have to study Yishun East, not Yishun, but Yishun East. From Yishun and Khatib, there are already bus services that go from here to like TP. By the way, this new MRT line, the North Coast line, which is basically Cross Island Line extension, it is not going to rationalize any of the TP bus services. And simply because the MRT line is along Pongo Central. Pongo Field and Pongo Central are different. People from Pongo Field, they can still take Service 3 to TP bus stop if they want to access TP bus stop. This corridor by the MRT and this corridor, TP bus stop, are completely different. This is what a lot of people say.
You know, once Cross Island Line comes up, 858 will be rationalized.
But truth is, no. 858 will not be affected by any of the Cross Island Line rationalizations. Unlike what those stupid no-brain kids say. I mean, they're the same kind of people who spout nonsense like,
I think 858 should run double deckers.
Even though I literally told them that 858's route is way more suitable for bendy buses as opposed to like double deckers, even if it was DD friendly. I already told you guys. So yeah. God. I know this is okay. I know this might be inefficient, but JRL Bengkang Hill stretch should do a shuttle service to Bahar Junction during peak hour. I agree too. It's because like, see here, and then Gekpo and then Bahar Junction, right? They need to boost it because that's where all the students are coming from. Express trains is basically difficult there. Any show charter or site, yeah, correct. Circle line Serangoon to Paya Lebar is too overcrowded at 3. I mean, obvious, right? That's why you plan with foresight and not just crayon things haphazardly. Just after Clementi MRT at block. Okay, thankfully it's not the main bus stop. 11th MRT line from PLAB to Long Island via Bedok. That is basically Seletar line. But what do you call it? Rebranded as Eastern Region Line. So okay, there is a so-called Seletar line and a so-called Eastern Region Line. Eastern Region Line might in fact end up as the Seletar line instead. You could also have both, like Seletar and Eastern Region line. However, in the early discussion stages, they only wanted to have either Seletar line or Eastern Region line. And either one that comes up would be known as Seletar line. But right now, because of like the Northeast line overcrowding and stuff like that, I don't know if they want to have both. Both the Seletar line alignment that goes through Tavistock, Toa Payoh East, Whampoa, Farrer Park, Esplanade, either that one or the one that, like what he said, goes through Long Island, Bedok, but PLAB Bedok, Long Island, or PLAB Tampines. I'm not so sure, but it sounds like PLAB Bedok North Avenue 4-ish, and then Long Island. It's possible. I also don't know if like TEL is actually gonna have a Laguna station or not. Like CAL to TEL, it's not TL5, but like one of the stations as part of like the Changi Airport extension. I don't know whether there's gonna be a Laguna station or not. Which means if there is a Laguna would be the Long Island Lines interchange station to Long Island. I mean, like PLAB, then Laguna, and then Long Island. It's possible. Laguna Station is like, by the way, when I mean Laguna Station, it's kind of like an open secret. But whether it eventually ends up as Laguna Station or not, I have absolutely no idea. So it's like you have you have T5 over here, right? And then around this area in general, there might be a Laguna Station for TEL interchange with like the Eastern Region line or Seletar line, whatever you call it. There's also another stupid rumor that is like,
Did you know that the Seletar line would actually pass by Boon King MRT and Kallang MRT?
well, I think they shelved it already. I have no evidence to suggest that. Dude, like if you run the fucking thing from Boon King to Kallang, you gotta cut through like the river, like not just Sungai Whampoa. You cut through it once, it's fine. You gotta like you see you gotta cut through it once, and then you gotta cut through it twice. And then from Kallang all the way down to wherever the fuck that line ends, you gotta cut through it again. And again. Doesn't make sense. So I would rather they don't overcomplicate things from Whampoa. Just just push it down to Farrer Park or at least somewhere near here. And then from here onwards, you push it down to Esplanade and you terminate there. Don't go through the trouble of like cutting through rivers or stuff like that. At most, you end at Prince Edward. But again, Prince Edward Station, there is this Sentosa track that curves around like this. Like this-ish. And it points towards Sentosa. That one is not for Seletar Line. If Seletar Line were to touch Prince Edward, it has to touch the western end of the station and not the eastern end of the station where that spur line is at. And this thing, it has to like go up like this so it can reach Esplanade in the first place. It makes no sense to send it down Greater Southern Waterfront because there's already brown, there's already red. I don't know what else you want there, honestly. Anyone who says 858 can be withdrawn once CRL is ready don't know 858. True. Depot to depot routes, depending on context, it's a very general question, but I'm saying it's possible. Easier for BC, less mileage. Yeah, but the downside is that if every single bus service becomes depot to depot, then it'll create more problems of kicking people off just before the depot. That's why interchanges exist. So it shouldn't be implemented for like every single service. It's just only some of them. Like, don't force it. Correct. They 858 should never be rationalized. At most, just give them a break at like Terminal 4 or something. You see, Kutepa Hospital is CGA. It's correct. It's convenient. PLAB URA planning did show that 11 MRT lines station location. Baekyo Estate, you can just take 141, you know. Sentosa Cove possible. 141 eating 11. Only if Founders Memorial ITH will become a thing. If not, then nah. But conceptually, 14 plus 11 is okay. You just need both ends to be a terminal and not like a long loop service, if you get what I mean. You don't want it to end up like current 158. You want it to be bidirectional. I mean, you know, like Founders Memorial ITH, right? Like this small road, Rule Cross. They could build like a staggered pair of bus stops over here, and then, you know, Founders Memorial, right? They could build a road that like, how do you even say this? Yeah, correct. They could build an ITH somewhere near here so that 11158 or whatever service that you're going to send down there, be it 853 or 62, whatever, it'll be able to terminate. I'm not sure if people covered this, but LTA has now made modified over step height complaints. Any opinions on that? Okay, so once again, blame RW for being fucking stupid. He didn't even think of that. So now people are paying the price of his terrible decision. So that's all I will say. So fuck Ricardo Wang. Thankfully, he's gone from LTA bus assets and the electric Benny buses are coming to Singapore. I don't know which year, but like for the production batch, but I was told that like the demonstrators would come latest by 2027. But again, I could be wrong. Will 160A be withdrawn with the introduction of 984? I don't think so, because 160A, it applies Boon Lay Way and not Jurong Town Hall Road like 984 applies. It'll still be different. And 160A, I think it's needed anyway to relieve the demand. And not just that. If 160 ever gets screwed up, they could pump more 160As, last stop, off service, loop back, and down route. That's the other reason why 160A exists. It's just like service 100A or like service 80A down routing back up north, that kind of thing. 94A is basically like a midnight thingy from Woodlands Road to Brickland. Tanjong Rhu being DD restricted, I think it has got something to do with like Upper Aljunied Road. I think it's similar. Would a bus service from Woodley to Changi Airport be feasible? Oh, by the way, they used to toy with truncating 53 to Bidadari, but hopefully they never actually consider that. But nowadays, you know what? Screw it. I'll tell you the solution. If you want such a service, Bidadari, right? Just tell them, go to this. Fuck. I'm not able to do that as well. Okay, never mind. If you want a service from like Woodley ITH to Changi Airport, you could. You could make it like Bidadari Park Drive, Bartley Road East, and then just route it however you want. But you need to justify that there are gonna be a lot of people around this area that they want to go to Changi Airport. I think there's potential because this area is like quite far away from 53. It's quite out of reach of 53. But again, this whether a bus service would from here to Changi Airport would be practical or not, it all depends on whether these people even want to commute to Changi Airport in the first place, be it for travel or for like just commute to work or just they go to Changi Airport to hang out, stuff like that. Yeah, screw RW. Hybrid buses, I don't know the rule, but it seems like they are going full electric. I was so disappointed. I really wanted them to bring in more Volvo 7900 hybrids instead, be it SD or Bendy. And I also wish they ordered more Yutong E12 DDs as well, because they're decent actually. TL Bridging has DD. Oh, wait. Okay, when TL Bridging the DD thingy, I think he's referring to this side of the parts whereby the you see the bridging bus only serves like around here, right? I think what he meant was like this part of like Tanjung Rhu or Rhu Cross being DD restricted. I think this is what he was referring to. So yeah, I don't doubt it, but yeah, that's the explanation. Okay, okay. The four-door electric Benny buses, they are definite. Okay, you gotta use your brain a little bit. They wouldn't be like RW's design because they were ordered after RW got ousted from bus assets in the first place. You gotta use a bit of logic. One direction of the bridging has to use. Oh, okay. So it has to use the roundabout. Ah, okay. Because you know why? I was thinking that like they use this roundabout instead, but it turns out no. They use Rhu Cross and fuck. They use Rhu Cross. Oh my god. Okay, but at least that proves that like this area is actually DD friendly in the first place. So thank you for that. So at least there's like confirmation right now. It's not just the man, even the Enviro 500s, they are down-tuned and strangled to fuck. They are terrible. Okay, technically, Tanjong Rhu area doesn't really need bendy, so that's kind of out of. I mean, in this context, it wouldn't be applicable, like out of question kind of thing. I mean, it's because this area, the services that pass by, they don't really need bendies. I mean, 158 currently, Serangoon Avenue 1 is passable, as confirmed. Okay, I think 158, I don't think there are any double-decker restrictions as of this point in time. I don't think there are any. Okay, have a nice day. Bye-bye. You know, 158 it used to serve this road. This one might have been a problem for DD, but right now I think it's 158. It's a low-ish demand service, so I don't think 158 ever needs like high-capacity buses. Even when it gets extended, that nobody goes here anyway. It's just a fucking memorial. I mean, literally, it's just a memorial for people who turned this country into a dictatorship state. So, who the fuck in the right mind would actually visit that stupid place? I mean, unless you're telling me they demolished 38 Oxley Road and then they transferred the belongings, the furniture onto this area, then maybe yes, people want to visit like the new Oxley, the Oxley Road thingy, and then maybe they would visit this place. But otherwise, I cannot think of any other reason people would visit this place. Okay, maybe for golf, but I don't know how long this golf course is actually gonna stay because Singapore hates golf courses apparently. They are like,
I want HDB estates.
Okay, 15 is DD restricted. Okay, the DD restricted part is basically Telok Kurau Road as well as Juchet Place. These two roads are, okay, not this part, but like this part to this part, this entire part, Tembeling Road, Juchet Road, they are all DD restricted. This part of Juchet Road isn't, but this part of Tembeling Road, Juchet Place, Telok Kurau Road, they are all DD restricted. We need more complaints on 3 doors not being a thing except Benny Bus. And even Benny Bus should only have maximum 3 doors. Don't change what it has been working for so long. Correct. It's like you want 3 doors on ISB buses because it's a necessity. That is fine because they are free shuttle buses anyway. But for normal buses, you shouldn't put them unnecessarily. You get what I mean? Like we should remove algebra in sex school as is. No, guys, some of you guys have a really warped perception and understanding of the real world. Just because you don't like algebra doesn't necessarily mean it's not useful in real life. I'm gonna tell you, algebra, the reason why we have it in the first place is because to solve unknowns. Without algebra, you cannot even form the equations that make up a lot of like daily make up a lot of aspects in daily life. I'm not able to quote one as you, but okay, let me tell you. The curvature of a bridge, it involves algebra, it involves integration. The one that you do in additional mathematics, if I'm not mistaken, Singapore's syllabus, right? O levels. Without that, you wouldn't have bridges, you wouldn't have curved structures, you wouldn't have curved roads or anything. You wouldn't be able to measure the curvature of like stuff in general. So please, before you make such comments, please just think, okay, okay. Tanjong Rhu and Rhu Cross are restricted. Okay, here's the thing. Land Transport Guru, even they themselves mention that some of these might not be true. But I mean, if TL bridging buses, double deckers have already passed that road, so I don't see the issue. So you don't really have to use Benny buses anyway. We should remove English so that I only sound like Express Lift. I don't talk normally, okay? We should remove English so that we speak through animal sounds. But I don't doubt it is important. I think people find X or Y dumb. I mean, okay, here's the thing. Like, just X and Y alone is fine. If you cannot understand, like, let's say A-level algebra or something along those lines, I can fully understand. But it's like, x plus 1 equals 2. Find x. X is 1. 2 minus 1 is 1. This kind of like simple thing, you need to know. And the reason why they teach you x and y is because it's both axes, right? And then there's like the z axis as well, right? But it's like they are teaching you that x is one unknown, y is another unknown. But all the x's and all the y's, they are of the same, all the x's are of the same value. All of the y's are of the same value, but you make it so that x is not equals to y, which basically means that x is one thing, y is one thing. They are basically teaching you how you don't mix things up together unnecessarily, just like how you don't integrate a feeder bus into a CDS or a trunk service, right? Don't mix them. That's what X and Y is trying to teach you. And the reason why they teach you X and Y in the first place is because X and Y is the fundamentals of a graph. Like, without graphs, you cannot construct curves. No curves, no roads, no bridges, no fancy designs. Anything that's curved, everything will look like Minecraft. Even Minecraft has like curves or even circles. I mean, like, without X and Y, without graphs, you wouldn't have curves. Basically, like, My phone wouldn't exist. This laptop wouldn't this laptop wouldn't have curved edges. And basically, they cannot even map out these things because they don't have curves. You get it right? If Franco Avenue wouldn't be a curve as well. And use DDs in the TEL4 section. Ah, nice. Would an L... What the fuck is an LF? Would a leisure frontier that touches one of Woodlands Circle and Woodlands Crescent? Huh? What? Leisure frontier? There are worse equations. I get it, but do people from Pongo even use 34 all the way to Changi Airport? A few, but thankfully 34's demand is like it's not really end to end, so that's why you can consider bendy buses. Then that means the teacher is shit. You need to tell the student how to improve and not almost just missed it. At least you caught it. Sorry. What do you mean long feeder? It's just a feeder and a trunk. There is no such thing as long feeder, okay? But basically, you want a bus service that touches Woodlands Circle and Woodlands Crescent, right? You gotta be able to justify. Oh shit! Sorry. Oh my god. You gotta be able to justify that like there are people from this side that want to cross over to this side. If there is demand, you could send one service inside like this. If there isn't, then there's no point, because the whole reason why the feeders are even designed this way is because 904 connects this area and this area to Admiralty. 913 connects this area to Admiralty. 912 connects this area to Admiralty. 962 basically just goes outside instead of like inside. So that's the difference between 912 and 962. So yeah. I mean, unless you're telling me there's a lot of demand from here to here, there is no point. Bendy buses in NTU, I think there is just no need. Okay, the reason is because like 179 and 199, their demand tends to be very end-to-end. I do understand that for 179, there are people that are alighting at Pioneer, but majority of the people taking 179, they go all the way to Boon-Lay. And for 199, there's also technically 2 pairs of bus stops whereby they can hub spoke, right? Even then, it's still pretty much like end-to-end. So the reason why you don't see bendy buses in NTU is not because like narrow roads or anything, is because there is just no need to put bendy buses inside NTU in the first place. In fact, I would think it's more worthwhile to put bendy buses on 243 240. 241, it depends on the roads, but I don't think 241 the roads allow. It's just like that, cannot be helped. But 240, 243 are way more worth it for bendy buses. No. 962 is a residential service. It's not long feeder, okay? It's like, I know it acts like a feeder, but like it's just a residential route. Okay, 44 exists because of political pressure. Because they need to give them a fast service from like Pongo to, it's like they are going to introduce CRL from Pongo to Changi Airport, right? So in the meantime, they give you a bus service in the meantime. So it is not really got to do with like there is nobody going from Pongo to Changi Airport. It's more of like in the meantime, we're gonna use this bus as a bridging bus service, if you get what I mean. Except that it's not really marketed as a bridging bus. Only people who have insider info know that it's a bridging bus before CRLE opens. It's just a bridging bus, that's all, like nothing about. It's just like how you need bridging buses for like Tuas West extension before Tuas West extension actually opens, right? It's the same concept. And it has got nothing to do with whether there's enough demand from Pongo to Changi Airport directly in the first place or not. I know purpose, but it's a residential bus service. It's not a long feeder. 199X. That would be obsolete once JRL. Okay, by the way, 179 and 199, they may have changes to their routes, but they will not get like rationalized, like withdrawn or anything by JRL. But in any case, 199X, unless you make it temporary, I don't think 199X would actually work. Simply because 199 is actually quite fast already. It just flies outside. I know it takes people to the dorms and stuff like that, but it's like, again, there is no need to introduce it when there's already going to be JRL in future. But if you want to reference it to like, hey, there's going to be 44, right? So let's introduce 199X. Then, okay, using that logic, I agree. But sometimes I'm like, if there's already going to be a future MRT line, you don't just make this kind of bus service when there is no demand in the first place, which will eventually get killed off once the MRT is ready, right? Like in this context, it's like, for me, it's like you don't really want to make bus service that are susceptible to be rationalized in future, unless there is like a really good reason to do so, like super high demand or something along those lines. NTU needs more connectivity. Maybe to Choa Chu Kang, I agree. What are my thoughts on a teacher forcefully confiscating a student's phone during a lesson when the student isn't using it? Then don't bring your fucking phones in class. You already read the school rule book. If they say no phones in class, don't fucking bring your phone into the classroom in the first place. Try articulated buses. No, I don't think so, because I think you're referring to bi-articulated buses. Those, you need a special license to even be able to drive them. And only a few places in the world have like bi-articulated buses. So that's not a good idea. I love bendies, but like bi-articulated buses, they don't really, I don't think they kind of like, I don't think there's any like context in Singapore whereby it's like suitable, they can be used in Singapore. 871X and 992X. No, I think 992X is permanent. 871X, I think it's permanent as well, because one brings you to Beauty World, one brings you to Bukit Batok, like the central of Bukit Batok. They have nothing to do with JRL at all, so they are not temporary. 199 gets high demand. Yeah, because reason why 199 gets high demand is because they hub swap from this pair of bus stops to and fro 172 and 974. Although I don't know the fate of I don't know about the fate of 974 in future, simply because I don't know how badly JRL would affect 974, but 172 is gonna stay for sure. 179, 199, they will stay. It's just that like 974, I kind of worry about it a little bit. Boogie's Junction. 190. 45. I think it's dumb, honestly. No. 190 nowadays isn't really that crowded, because the introduction of 972 already took away a lot of demand from 190. Not really took away a lot of demand, but it's like they made it so that both 190 and 972 are like sustainable right now. 132, I am surprised it hasn't been rationalized yet. Like seriously, the fucking service is like fetching air. If they are serious about saving money, they need to chop 132 to Toa Payoh ASAP. Or if not Toa Payoh, maybe Bishan like via Street 21 or like Ang Mo Kio. 81, that's because SBS, there's a nationwide shortage of double-decker buses in general. Who do you blame? RW. Okay, thank you. Once again, thank you guys for posting the Yutong DD on 922, 301 Yutong as well, and 48B5LH, so that I don't have to go out today. I know it sounds like as if I'm fucking lazy, but I honestly need to do the live streams anyway, so okay, thank you guys. By the way, 190 and DTL, they aren't even, or even 972 and DTL, they aren't even related because DTL it serves like the center of Bukit Panjang. And if you're not at the center of Bukit Panjang, you would take 190 or 972. So they aren't even like related to each other. Updated Bendy feasibility list video with the new services. Okay, when I return to Japan and they finally consolidated everything properly, then I will update it, I guess. But okay, thank you for the suggestion. I will just make a mental note of it. Complain about 132 like 167, then no, honestly, 132, it should just be cut already, honestly. You don't even have to wait for cross-island line. You should just cut it now. Impress tourists. And also, the reason why 506 even still has DDs is because when you have a bus service with a long hitway, you kind of want to compensate them a little bit, right? Even if the service doesn't need double-decker buses. So Tampines Bus Enthusiast is technically right when he says the DDs are there to impress tourists. By the way, this is different from 518. 518 really gets full to door sometimes, but 132 in the case is more of like impress tourists, particular services. Oh, that is also possible. But ever since push to Hougang, okay, I get it. So it's like when it was still at Hougang South, there was still like some sort of demand, right? But when it got pushed to Hougang Central, it kind of, yeah, I think I got it. Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing, 1, 2, 3. Internet connection, is it okay? 132 will be even worse when CRL, yeah, correct. What's the reason for 854 running lesser trip in peak hours? Toilet transit is shit. 854E, maybe, but then anything possible. The tourists are still, 132 is mostly the okay. Catholic Junior College. It's either CJC students living in Bukit Merah, or like if they're coming from like up north, they probably take 156 instead of 132 anyway. So yeah. What if there was a bus that removed all the get out? Don't ask this kind of stupid question. No. ISB maybe. But normal buses, fuck no. KUB, when it arrive at the speed is normal, then suddenly slow significantly after depart until next stop it break down. Ah, okay. I don't know what happened to the bus. Not easy for residents like me to connect to DTL. Correct. 518 is faster than DTL from Bayfront to to Bedok North. Anyway, so yeah. 132 should honestly just, I'm gonna say something radical. Peak hours 15-minute. Off peak hours 30-minute, downgrade all to SD. To be honest, even if you put the electric buses on 132, it's fine. Correct, you could fund all the 132 DDs to 81. Okay, voice check, testing 1 2 3. Can you guys hear me? Okay, good. Any other questions, just ask me, because this is a Q&A live stream. It's more chill. Okay, good. And at least I'm able to see your comments. I don't know what the fuck happened yesterday, because it was like, today I was able to see your comments like from my other phone and this phone as well. So it is a miracle that I'm even able to like continue it. So yeah, thank you YouTube for not being an ass today. So that I can live stream instead of like catching the cameos. I'm really tired. You know why? I don't I don't catch the cameos. People are gonna question me, but it's okay in the sense that like if you guys have already gone, I don't need to go. I can just chill. But when I actually go to catch to catch the cameos, the stupid TSG kids or the Hijin server kids, they are gonna be pieces of shit. Like I just exist and I get targeted for no reason. The only time where I ever confronted people was during the 196B5LH thing. So yeah, yeah, it sucks. Sengkang and Hougang super lack of, which is correct because Sengkang West Depot has one of the most severe shortages of like DD in general. 161 already takes up a lot. And 161 having SD already tells you that they are short of it. And you see like fucking Mandai having so many DDs. It's just insane. Even Loyang as well, but Loyang is okay. CRL can help. It'll only help to tank a little bit because Pasir Ris Drive 1, not every single side of Pasir Ris Drive 1 has CRL. It's gonna help, but not a lot. Because remember, Defu has CRL, but Kovan doesn't have CRL. This is the difference. So, but don't worry, 81 will never get rationalized because it is the only connector between Tampines Avenue 7 and Pasir Ris Drive 1. Literally the only connecting service. Extend ASAP, correct, Bidadari. Does Mandai need so much? I mean, you look at 171 and 853, it's a joke. 371's use of 3 doors is one of the only exceptions I accept because, like what Fabian mentioned, 371 has a lot of passengers and the roads are way too narrow for minibuses as well. Yeah, okay. Although SG buses in the previous live stream has mentioned about like 856's variants dying after, what you would call it, the RTS link, right? So I think they would decrease the stress. Sorry, what the fuck am I saying? They would reduce a lot of stress, like resource strain on 856. 169 and 969, they still need like the majority high capacity buses. And by the way, even the new MAN electric Benny bus, MAN NLC 18E, They are testing it on 969 for obvious reasons. Because 969, I'm gonna tell you one thing. Oh, Jesus. 969, from these bus stops to Admiralty, nobody moves up the upper deck, goes up the upper deck. So because of that, they are stress testing the Bendy buses on 969 because it's expressway and stuff like that. 854 being lousy is simply because toilet transit is lousy. 25 gets crowded. It's the UNOS industrial that make it. Okay, the UNOS industrial side that causes people to be unable to board the bus. Got it. This is another thing, another reason why 25 cannot be fucking rapid. If you make 25 rapid, 55 and 854 would get strained to fuck. This is what some people just don't understand. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Oh shit. I think from now on I will just double check. Yep. What? This is so weird. Can I delete? How the fuck do I delete them? I'm stupid, right? What? No. Because this is yesterday's stream, right? No. This is yesterday. This is the one before. And this one is the current stream. So these two are like the failed attempts. Okay. Thankfully, I'm not like deleting the stream by accident or anything, right? Okay. Thank goodness. Rely just one MRT service to bring you to city and no alternative services, then sure. Well, there is this one fucking idiotic person who runs the FTRL block, FTRL block from the Red Line. That guy is a fucking extremist who is trying to do what Zachary is saying. This kind of people need to be stopped, basically. To SBS somewhat for not moving some DDs to Seletar West Depot. Sengkang West Depot, correct. 872 plus 240M is possible. 181 plus 301. I mean, why are you asking me ideas that I literally told you? Oh my god. He's just quoting stuff that I have said in the past. It's not even his own idea. No. As in, like, you saw the comment about 872 and 240M, right? God, like, that's my own fucking comment, man. He's just repeating it. I mean, 181 plus 301, if you do it well, it's possible. Same for these two suggestions are okay, but I don't know why he's like regurgitating them to me. And it's like, he should have phrased it like, what about your suggestions? He's like, no, he's just saying it as if it's like a fucking new idea. Oh my god. EDS glitches, yeah, screw it. Oh my god. Okay. At the very least, all the failed live streams have been deleted, right? Because this is today's just now, and then this one is the one now. Okay. Thankfully, they're all like monetized right now. Thank goodness. Holy crap! There's like 298. I usually don't. Okay. I saw bus stops along Bayshore Drive. Oh, okay, okay. In case you missed it, 229. But I'm not sure if like 229 is actually gonna extend there or otherwise. So basically, in case for those of you who don't know, Bayshore Drive, it's probably 229. I was at Little India at 7:10 a.m. and within 15 minutes. Oh yes, yes, yes. 851 is actually quite well run in the sense that SBS would rather run SDs at higher frequencies as opposed to wasting DDs on 851. They do put DDs on 851 at the most crucial timings, which is good. But 980, oh my god, like they promised to like boost 980 and look at how fucking shit 980 is. Toilet transit. Bedok South to Bayshore, yeah, correct. 7:10 p.m. Okay, 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 fair enough. Wait, how? Doesn't it need the Siglap CC connection? Okay, so I can foresee 229 deleting these two bus stops. I know it's dumb, but like I can foresee there would be a lot of complaints. So it's like this. I don't know. It's like the road here is so jank. I'm so sorry. Like I think it's gonna be like bi-directional like this, but oh my god. Yeah, this is difficult. Like the reason why I said 229 is because TIB1234T has hinted about 229's extension before, but you see 229, the reason why it loops like that, it's quite important, right? To change it like that, it's a bit yeah. I agree. Dude, Chai Chi has already a lot of buses unless you're referring to inside. They fucking gave you 26. Unless you're saying that from Siglat, where the fuck is Siglat Road? From Siglat Road, you want a bus service inside Chai Chi Road, Chai Chi Drive and Chai Chi Street, or even from Chai Chi Street, you want to a bus service to go up like this. Then I agree, but oh my god, it depends on like which part of Chai Chi are you saying. Sengkang West definitely yes. But off period, you can wait for 30 minutes and then two bus will come because yeah, because 980, the demographics wise, it just has a lot of like elderly passengers, so that one cannot be helped. I saw bus stops in both directions, so loop at Lucky Heights. Lucky Heights? Oh shit, like actually, is this road even I saw the road was quite narrow and then there are like cars parking along at the roadside. I don't think this road is like suitable for buses anymore, but I could be wrong. But you know, it'll be cool if like 229 goes inside Lucky Heights actually. You mean like this, and then loop at Lucky? Oh my god. Wait. Actually, it's possible because here's the thing. Like, depending on how. Okay, let's say. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna just draw it like this. I feel it is possible. Now that you mention it, it looks fucking stupid, but it is possible. Let me just. I think I know what he's referring to. Like this. Go down. Serve Siglat CC, and then us. Oh wait, the fucking road is here. Okay, okay, got it. Oh shit. Wait. Like this? Let's say you go inside Lucky Heights. I don't know, but like let's say you go inside Lucky Heights. Oh shit, you need the red white plate. This is so dumb. It's so fucking dumb. Oh my god. And even if you exclude Lucky Heights, let's say like this. Oh my god, this is so fucking stupid. Oh my god. Yep, this is jank. Oh my god, what am I doing? Inside Chai Chi, okay, fair enough. 324 is a feeder, fixed 10 minutes peak, but off peak. Yeah, 324 is like, yeah. Lucky Heights too narrow. I agree because I was on a double decker bus. I was on board a double decker bus, and then I saw inside Lucky Heights, right? The road was quite narrow, and then there are cars here, there are cars here as well. It's way too narrow, so obviously I don't think it will go inside. So yes, Aussie is right. Aussie Yusuf is right. One trunk enter Crescent. Sorry. Oh, okay. So basically, what he's saying is that if we go all the way to here, they want one trunk, like just one trunk, any random trunk to enter via Serangoon Crescent, and then the other bound being View. So which one should we sacrifice? Wait, what? Oh, okay. I got confused for a second. Ignoring 676. You need like either one of these trunks to go inside, which is 136 is my pick, but I don't think it will help that much anyway. So 825 mini. Those mini buses are shit. Okay, by the way, Zachary, he said like off-peak 980 in the afternoon is dead. That's what off-peak headway reduction program is meant to do. It's not just for train, even trains, you realize that the frequency at night is okay, but during off-peak hours, like, you know, between, let's say, 10 a.m. to around 4 p.m., the frequencies can go up to like 5.5 minutes, right? It's not just buses, even trains are like that as well. So afternoon, like basically AM off peak is the one that they want to degrade, that kind of thing. Bedok South Road, Bayshore, then Bedok South Avenue 3. Possible as well. Unless SBS makes a return of... Okay, unless SBS makes a return of M3, entering Lucky Heights and Jalan Limau Kasturi. Kasturi. Let me see where that is. Limau Kasturi. Jalan Limau Kasturi. Hold on. Oh, okay. So here and oh, okay. So basically, this giant estate, something like 825. Ah, okay. I got it. Bedok South Road, so that Bedok South Avenue 2. I think he meant 3. Siglap CC, turn right to Bayshore Drive, then Lucky Heights, Harbury Avenue, turn right, Bayshore Drive, and then Bedok South Road. Okay. The issue with that is that if you do this, people from Siglap community, Siglap CC, from here they hub spoke from like 10, 13, 14, 25, 43, 55, 46, 13. Okay, all these services, I don't know. They want a hub spoke to go to this bus stop. It's gonna be a little bit difficult to do so. So 229 is like you could do it, but you need red and white plates so that both bounds are able to call this side of the road. Because you don't really want to risk breaking this connection here or from Siglap CC hub spoke inside. That is the number one problem with 229's extension in general. I don't know how they're gonna do it or if they're gonna just flat out use another service to go inside Upper East Coast Road as well. And yes, I am aware that this thing is a Y junction, but I am just saying that like technically is it possible or not? But yeah. What the hell? They are actually going to into ECP. Oh my god. That is so wild. My god. Make one new trunk. I kind of agree. No, I don't think it's possible to amend the trunk service to cover Siglap CC. It has to be 229. The road inside similar to Opera Estate area. Okay. So basically it's like this area, Fidelio Street. Okay. I got it. I wasn't old enough to experience M3, unfortunately. It's just sad. To save even surprises me too. Is anyone coming for this Wednesday? It's actually the visit to Bullion Bus Depot. I didn't even know that was a thing, but usually I don't even turn up for like these public events. Not because I'm conscious about like my identity. No, people know me. It's just that like I don't want to be there and then ruin it for everybody. Cause you know why? I think there's another depot visit too, but I just go for the first one. Okay. The reason why I don't go for these like high profile events is because number one, you do know that me and that pig, New Zealand, the initials NZ, if you know who I'm referring to, he'll be there. And me and him cannot get close to one another if you guys know who I'm referring to. So that's the genuine reason why I have to avoid these people. And it's not just them. It's like their army of kids that they unfortunately manipulated as well. So I don't have to just avoid them. I have to avoid the rogue group of kids as well who know who I am. It's for my own safety. It's not cause like, oh, I'm scared of them or what. It's like I just don't want to ruin the mood for like people who genuinely want to go there to enjoy. And that's the reason why if I were to ever go on like bus tours or anything, I would usually ask for the entire name list before I actually go. That's the reason why I don't go for these like I don't even like take a photo with them or anything. I used to like take a photo with bus enthusiasts, but right now I just take one on one. I don't do it with like these big groups anymore unless I actually trust them. No. Okay, NSL redundancy bus service. If you really want to quote that one from the NSL side, I would say 169. It's not even 117 or 883, unless you want to count cut it. But like 117, I could say minor. In fact, I don't even see 117 as like a redundancy bus service, even though it kind of is. 883 definitely no. CRL only 74. Yeah, 74. I don't know what else they have put up already, but you could say 53 and 81 as well. Okay, no, 53. 39 as 39. 39 as well. What else? I think there's only like 74. 52, maybe 52. That's all. There's not a lot. No, 132 isn't. 165 valid. Okay. 165, I don't know whether they're gonna rationalize it or not, but I'm pretty sure 165, the most that they can actually do to it is OTA convert to a single decker fleet like 93, and that's it. I don't think anything will happen to like 165 route, considering the fact that like 132 can just poof anytime in that sense. So 165 is technically correct as well. Okay, the true NSL redundancy bus service, even though I said 851 is its own corridor, but indirectly 851 is actually NSL's redundancy. Like when there's no NSL, I've heard people, they say that they just like flat out take 851 from, like, let's say Novena to Yishun, they would take 851. 229M, yeah, I think 229M is possible. So you keep 229. I actually like this idea a lot. It's like you keep 229 like this, and then you just add like a 229M that goes elsewhere, I think. So it's like you could make it call out. There's an exit here, right? Yeah. So you could build another bus stop here or something. Then it's like, oh no, actually you could just do this. Okay, so all right. I think it's easier if I draw it out. So this is basically a suggestion from the Tampines bus enthusiast. I'm just going to draw it out. So I think his idea makes way more sense than whatever all of us have suggested. So he kind of won. So yeah, congratulations. As in, like, he won an award for like designing the best bus route ever, that kind of thing. Okay, so this is 229. And then what he suggested is probably something like, okay, because there's an exit here, right? And then there's another exit here somewhere along. Actually, no, this one, it leads to the other side of the road, which is like quite disappointing. But technically, if you make it so that you... Ah, shit. I really want to... Yeah. They should make another exit here. Wait, no. They could actually just make an exit here. There's an exit here, right? So that they just plop a bus stop here. So all you got to do is 229. You do it like this. Like this. Like this. Like this. Like this. This is the true definition of like a modified service, but with good reason. I think this is actually possible. Like, you don't need to run 229M at such a high frequency or anything. I think this is possible, honestly. Whether you want to make it so that this one has higher frequency or this one has higher frequency depends on the passengers, I guess. So I think this is actually a good idea. So thank you, Tampines bus enthusiast. A good point, actually. Chencharu can at least bring more DDs to 90. Oh, by the way, speaking of Chencharu, oh my god, I just accidentally... Here's the thing. Chencharu is here, right? Yes. I have a way to boost 167's demand. Sembawang Road, Lorong Chencharu, this road, Basumpa Road, go out. Just amend 167 like this. It'll be permanent, and people would actually take 167. Like, they would actually take 167 from here, and then they hub spoke to, like, you know, make 980 the fast one from Sembawang, and 167 make it the windy one, and then 167 could be the hub spoke from this area to go down, Springleaf. It's actually genius, right? But Chencharu in itself, even if you don't amend 980 inside, even if it applies just outside, I'm pretty sure it'll get more demand. 961M, a DTL bus redundancy? Technically, yes. Although when you think of like DTL redundancy, you would think of 65 and 67. But 961, technically, since it goes all the way up to, you know, like over here, shit. the new MRT station is going to be like around here, right? So technically, yes. 960 low key as well. 100 is a minor CC. Okay, officially it's not. 228 is more suited for bendy buses as opposed to like double deckers, but this one is just SBS being lousy, not adding buses to it. 229M reminds me of 143M. Yeah, kind of true as well. They also turning Katip Cam into flats as well. So obviously 169 is gonna kaboom. So issued feeders and Sabang trunk services to be more work. Oh, okay. So basically, okay. So this will be HDB as well. Okay. Yo, that means 860's. Oh shit, sorry. 860 is here. 860's demand will increase. 169's demand will increase as well. Then it'll be a good time to reorganize, like, the feeders. Some of them start at Yishun, some of them start at Chencharu. Or you could amend, since 852 is now no longer going to be withdrawn, right? So let's say 852, you touch Katip, you twist it into Yishun Ring Road, you go and wind all you want inside here. So many ideas, honestly. So yeah. In fact, fun fact, 858, its old route was like this, and into Yishun. That was old 858 before it got extended to Changi Airport and then it plied here instead. So just a fun fact, 858 used to ply this stretch. Complaint redundancy services. Oh, hi SG buses. I'm pretty sure we had this like Bedok South feeder discussion before. It's only up till today that somebody has actually came out with like a really, really good suggestion. So again, thank you Tampines bus enthusiasts for coming out with that. Is it possible to get a bus service that goes to Changi Business Park via Laguna Golf Green? Yes, it is. Some people have suggested, like, this is just a very general idea. So Upper East Coast Bus Terminal. Oh, what the fuck is this? I haven't seen this. Upper East Coast Bus Terminal. Take one service out, and then you push it to Laguna Golf Green, which is like this road, right? There's gonna be a connection here, and then you extend it to Changi Business Park. So again, this ties into what we've discussed. It ties into the fact that like Upper East Coast Road, Laguna Golf Green, like over here, and then and then it also makes sense why there would be like new bus stops along Changi South Avenue 3. I mean that, and then you somehow make it wind like this. But this would basically, it would be the explanation as to why Changi South Avenue 3 has bus stop provision. So yeah, they might be planning something from like, I would say this general area to like this, if we see it in macro view, and then like this as well. Like this, and then somehow, some way like this. If you guys get it. I mean, if 229 has a lot of passengers going to Bayshore and Bedok South MRT, then we could make it a higher frequency. True. 167 to Bukit Brown and Mount Pleasant. Let me see. Since there's already 980, wait. I think it's possible. I really think it's possible. Like, yeah, it makes sense. Modified bus service that is. Okay, I don't know what XO is asking me, but okay. Basically, 853M, I don't know the fate of it, but a lot of like the toilet transit people are saying they are trying to withdraw 853M, which is, yeah. 132, if it wants to be useful, yes, correct. It can either loop at Mount Pleasant or go inside Mount Pleasant, go inside Toa Payoh Rise, eat up 235, or even if you want to keep 235 intact, just 132, right? Just like this, go outside, serve inside, like curve out again Toa Payoh Rise, and then send 132 to Toa Payoh. I think that works as well. So good idea. 2 hour limit. Okay, let's check. If you take away the OTA, even with the OTA, let me just see how long 167 really is. Okay, it's an estimate, but okay. Oh, okay. Hey, if I were the transport minister, I would basically ignore the 119-minute rule, the 2 hour rule for 167. I would just let them like just don't care about this rule. 167, just amend it into Chincharu, just amend it into Mount Pleasant. I don't even care. I would make an exception for 167. And it's not because I want to save 167. I'm just saying, now that you guys run 167, you might as well make it more useful, right? And not make it just a clone of 980. So yeah. Because your main purpose of having 167 in the first place is because you see, beyond Upper Thompson, like from here all the way up to here, these people all do not have access to TEL at all. And because of that, you're not really shortchanging them. You're just giving 167 a bit more catchment inside Mount Pleasant and bringing them to their doorstep. And then at Chincharu as well, you're bringing them to their doorstep. Or even if you make 167 just throw like this, I don't even care. Like, the main reason why 167 succeeds is because it is doorstep from here, up till like Upper Thompson Road, like over here. So they don't take TEL. They want a doorstep bus service to their house, and you want to make 167 as doorstep as possible. Even if you whine a little bit, it's fine. And if they complain that it's too slow, I would just ask them take 980 and just transfer to some other bus. So it works. Springleaf, what if we introduce a bus service to do a small little loop at Springleaf Garden Estate? Oh, by the way, regarding Springleaf Garden Estate, uh, you know the old 825, right? Old 825 was like this, go inside, loop, Yochukang Road, Upper Thompson Road, and then it actually went inside, where is Springside? Like this. And then it went Sembawang, Yishun Avenue 1, Yishun Avenue 2. That was 825's old route. Then it no longer went to Yishun, it looped here. Then it got cut back to loop at just Lentor Loop. So yeah, jank. 807's demand, yeah. I can foresee 807 really going boom because of like this sector, like all the new flats over here. That's probably why the new Ang Mo Kio depot has 50 Benny bus slots. They probably want to spam them on 807. I think so. Okay. 811 into Chincharu instead of Yishun ITH. I think that is possible. I think that's possible. So you're not changing the route, you're just changing the terminating point to Chincharu. I think that's possible. Dual loop thing like for these two to Spring side. Correct. Mount Pleasant and Caldecott at the same time. This is 413. Okay, I explained just now, so correct. Extend 230 to Mount Pleasant. Okay, the problem with extending 230 to Mount Pleasant is I don't know if Mount Pleasant is still within the Toa Payoh planning zone or not. If not, you have to convert it into a trunk. That's why 114 is a trunk in the first place. 861 is bound for Chincharu ITH. I've already confirmed with people. 803 to extend to Chincharu bus serves Yishun interchange in both directions, depending if there's demand from Chincharu to Yishun Avenue, Street 31 and Avenue 9 in the first place, and Yishun Avenue 6. You make 967 ply, not pile, but ply 117 area, then go straight to Chincharu, you make 117 straight. What? You make 967 ply 117 area, then go to Chincharu. You make what? You make 117 feeble. I don't understand what the meaning of feeble is. And let 967 serve areas like Yishun Street 21 or 22. Okay, to be honest, don't touch 117. You just change 967 as you want. Chincharu to Tengah, I think it's possible. Even SG Buses has suggested that before. Guys, I never told you to shorten 851 to Chincharu. Nobody is saying that. You're just making stuff up in your mind. I only said 852. I never even advocated for 851 to go to Chencharu, okay? Please. You're making up stuff. How would Jurong East ITH be like? To be honest, I don't even know what the arrangements is going to be like and which services are going to Jurong Town Hall bus interchange. I don't know. I like the Chencharu for 167, but super close. With the whole destination plate desto conflict going. Oh shit, okay. Okay, now that I have 18 viewers, I am going to explain. Okay, I need to make reference to this comment. So basically, like, let's say you have a. Okay, let me show you something. I'm just gonna explain very, very briefly. Oh fuck. Oh my god. AI assistant to janayo. Okay, so like for example, if I okay, never mind. I don't want to get copyright striked. Okay, I'm gonna use SG buses photo. So for example, here is this beautiful bus known as I don't know if you guys are able to recognize it or not, but this is the bus whereby the back door. I think SG Bus's video doesn't have it, but another YouTuber's video has it. It has like the Sentosa monorail chime, the old monorail. It's like. It's lower pitch as compared to like 1688's front door chime. I think this bus is better than 1688, honestly. But okay, that aside, let's say somebody rigs a cookie of 518 over here. Let's make sorry. Let's make it bigger. I know it's not usually this big, but for illustrative purposes, let's just make it bigger. Okay, wait. And then I'm just gonna just try to make it realistic a little bit. Okay. Sorry. So yes. So somebody puts a desto here. Okay. So the whole reason for this conflict going on between Mark Chua and the entire community in general. Okay, so for me, it's like I'm a neutral party, but I do agree with some things that he's saying in the sense that like, okay, I'm just gonna explain this very simply. If the bus captain is a bus enthusiast and he plays the desto in front, it is okay. If the bus enthusiast BC is friends with the bus enthusiast who is the owner of this cookie or desto, it's fine also, because it's like even if the bus driver isn't a bus enthusiast, as long as you and the bus driver know each other personally, you're like actually friends in real life, and you sought his permission to put the desto here, it is completely fine. But what both me and Mark Chua can agree on is the fact that random bus enthusiasts and bus captains who don't know each other expect the bus captain to fan service for the bus enthusiasts who own the destos. So it's like, yes, you can ask permission or stuff like that, but it's like, at the same time, you're kind of like taking advantage of the bus captain's like niceness. And yes, sure, he can be nice to you, he can accommodate you, but I really don't want this to become like a rampant thing, because it depends on the intent of the bus enthusiast. Because number one, the B5LH cameos for Bedok North Depot, they are rigged, right, by the bus enthusiast staff in Bedok North Depot. And because of that, like stuff like that, these buses don't even run around normally. It has to be rigged even in order for the cameo to even happen in the first place. So that's one thing. And because of the rarity of such cameos, these enthusiasts who own the cookies, who are not friends with the BCs, they take advantage of this. And it's not even because they are actual desto bus enthusiasts or like they really love buses from a young age. No. The only reason why they put these destos in front, like they could even have destos about like 812, which obviously never existed in the SBS transit, sorry, which never existed in SMRT era, right? So they come up with all these kinds of like fake desto replicas. I have no problems with those replicas, but the main thing is that like it depends on what you want to do with the photo. If you put the desto in front at a specific bus stop and then you take it off, even if you didn't ask for permission from the BC, I'm like, okay, it's just one stop and you just want to place it there so that your own friends can snap it. I'm like, okay. But the fact is that these people, once they board the bus, they pretty much just put a desto there, and yeah, that's a problem because some people, they genuinely want to snap the bus without this. They feel that the desto is representative of bus enthusiast clout and not representative of like, it's like, do you want to showcase the bus, or are you interested in all these like, oh shit, sorry, or are you interested in like all these like, fuck. Okay, you get my point. You know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna do a half-ass one. Here you go. So yeah, here's the desto with a different font now because I fucked up. So yeah. So for people like Matra, they don't like it when people take these destos, like they brought the bus and then they put it here to sabotage the shot. You know. But here's the thing. That's why I mentioned about if the BC is a bus enthusiast and they put the desto here, it's completely fine. If you two are friends with each other, it's fine. But it's when people, they take advantage of, they don't know the BC, but they take advantage of their niceness and start doing things like this, it's where it gets out of hand. And it's like, it depends. And usually they just leave the desto like this. Some people, it's like these cameos don't happen often. And I just want a picture of the bus without all this fan servicing nonsense, right? Because when I snap photos of the buses, like let's say, I want to showcase the bus and not the accessories that belong to other bus enthusiasts. You get what I mean? So this is why there was such a like conflict and argument regarding the what the fuck you call that? The desto thing. I mean, at the end of the day, it is just a piece of plastic on a bus. It's no harm, right? But the implication and why people are angry about this, and even I can't stand these people. Again, me and Mark Char, we are like neutral with each other. We respect each other and stuff like that. But I don't necessarily agree with like every single one of the points that the people put forth. But like, because at the end of the day, if the desto belongs to the bus captain, then, or if the bus captain is friends with like the enthusiast, then I'm like, okay, fine. You just want to make it a bit more memorable, then it's okay, it's fine. Because it's about the bus captain as well, right? Like the enthusiast BC. You want them to have a good time as well. But what we're agitated is, I mean, the part that makes us mad is that the enthusiasts and the bus captains, they don't even know each other. Not even, doesn't have to be personally, but they don't even like recognize each other. And they take advantage of this. And the main attention is social media clout. There's this group of like cookie or desto enthusiasts. They put it here so that your friend can snap it from like the offside of the bus and put it to their Instagram. Why do they do that? Content farming, clout chasing, Instagram likes. That is the main reason why we are angry at them. They do not truly like buses. They only see it as a hobby and something to content farm out of. It's like, oh my god, I got a bus and I got a desto. It's so good. I am the best bus enthusiast in the world. Hey, even nowadays, like even today, I don't even give a crap about like the 48B5LH because I know people already filmed, as well as the Service 69B5LH as well. So it's like, even I am not so like overly passionate to the extent whereby I would go to the extent of doing things like this, right? So again, the main message is that Okay, what was I trying to say? The main message is that these people, the reason why we're fed up is because they're only doing it for content farming and for social media clout, and they are not the kinds who like truly like buses or anything, and that's why we cannot stand them. And we know the names of these people as well. One of them owns a channel called TIB1105H Productions, and god damn it, man, that guy is brainwashed by like Nas Farihin and Edmund. So you guys be the judge of it. So I mean, it's all like you're turning this hobby upside down. You're turning people's genuine love for buses into a fucking clout farming, basically content farming, clout chasing thing, which is just completely disrespectful to the people who genuinely want to enjoy the buses as they are without like human interference. You get what I mean? So that's the reason why this field is even a thing in the first place. As for my opinion, I'm like, I already told you about the three cases. If you're friends with the BC or the BC is a bus enthusiast, it's fine. Any other time, you shouldn't take advantage of this. I mean, unless it's just one stop, you take the desto off, and because you're not being fair to people who just want the bus and not want the fucking accessories that come with the bus. Now, if it was a bus captain enthusiast putting the accessories, then they are the ones who rig out the bus. They have the right to do whatever they want to do to the bus. But when it's done by literal bus enthusiasts who do not own the bus, but they treat the bus like their own playground, their own home, they impose a lot of like those double standards rules and stuff like that. That's when they kind of cross the line. So I don't completely agree with like his statements, but again, I'm just trying to say we know who truly loves buses and who only see it as a hobby and just can't cloud farm to fuck. End of story. So yeah. Can't 167 cut to Kampong Baru terminal to avoid the 2-hour rule? No, because Jalan Bukit Merah only has 196 to the CBD. They need 167 as well sometimes. So it's not wise to just cut it off to Kampong Baru terminal because Jalan Bukit Merah needs the buses. If want a bus service to Springleaf Estate, your best bet will be from Chencharu ITH. Chencharu ITH, correct. They need to extend the Khatib MRT station bus stop for 807. Correct. We have been saying this all along to accommodate Betty buses. I really think 117 Lower Canberra is stupid. No. 117 is already straight. Look. There is nothing wrong with 117's route. Like, you see, 117 is already straight. I know you want 117 to act like 103 a little bit, but here's the thing. 117 genuinely needs the Yishun Avenue 1 side. It's like from Pongo to Yishun. Yishun Avenue 1 already has like very bad connectivity to the outside world. So 117 is already straight. You shouldn't do stuff with 967, honestly. I would rather you make 967 the faster version. Again, it's okay if you disagree with me, but I just find there's no point to do it. Dude, I already told you guys stop parroting LTG comments because they're made by people with one brain cell. Like 107 detour into Bidadari. Yes, similar to that. I miss the desto on older buses, but at least those were natural. I suggested 114 going to Ang Mo Kio Avenue 5 and 8 instead of Yio because, okay, I get what you mean, but it's like, I still think the Ang Mo Kio Street 81 BTOs, they would be served by like another bus service and not necessarily 114, but the point is still valid though, so yeah. I would think that as an alternative, but then Toilet and LTA will complain that the fare box recovery on 980 will be lower and then OTA and stuff like that. Maybe it wouldn't be 30 minutes but 20 minutes since the unique sector is still important to elderly. Okay. 851 to Sembawang. Okay, because there are way too many duplicates from Yishun to Sembawang, it's kind of not needed. You're technically like overstretching the route. 851 is a bit. No. 851 is okay. It's usually 1 hour and like 30 or 40 minutes. There is nothing wrong with 851. Please don't change it. Okay, replying to SG buses, how do they manage to obtain the destos in the first place? So some of them, they have friends from SBS. they bought the Desto from SBS and then they gave it to them, like the actual copies. Some of them though, they get people to make Desto replicas for them, like just a piece of like paper or plastic laminated or what, and then they just choose what number they want to go on it and stuff like that. It's actually quite easy nowadays to make these replicas. So replying to SG buses, this is the way that they obtain the Destos. 883 timing is also unreliable. Yeah, honestly, 883 needs bendies. But nowadays, 883 is like, how do you say? 883 is like one of those services whereby nowadays the demand has dropped because of the existence of 861, because 861 actually takes them inside Yishun and 883 is just outside. So I would say 883 now is kind of like in a similar situation as 83. So these two bus services are like, the demand is like way too high for an SD to cope, but it's not like high enough to warrant like a lot of high capacity bus deployments. And in fact, this one I would just say you just spam SDs. This one you could do with just a few bendies like split shift, you know, that kind of thing. 102, if I'm not mistaken, I actually rated like 5 or 6 out of 10 for bendy, but I don't think 102 is like, even though I rated 5 or 6 out of 10, in the same case as 58, it's not one service whereby it's like you really need the bendies, otherwise the service will crumble, that kind of thing. 102 could still survive with DDs. It's just bendies are more preferred in this case. 80, because 83 is like a short service. It's a good service to test buses on, like even SBS like 997A and stuff like that. Why don't they consider having 861 go via Montreal link? Will remove the need for 883M and reduce duplication with 117M and 883. 82 how to survive. Okay, actually regarding the recent two comments, I actually had an idea. I discussed this with one of the admins of TIB1234T server last time. They were saying this one and a small part of 812's west, like basically conceptually it's supposed to be like, Wellington, and then it goes inside Canberra, and then then it goes inside like this. Yeah, this is Yishun Ring Road. So basically 812 would be converted so that it doesn't go this part of Yishun Ring Road anymore. It goes Yishun Avenue 5, Yishun Ring Road, and basically 812 could just be converted into a single loop, which is like looping at 4, Central, 61, and then back. It's like simplifying stuff, basically. Although the one downside is that people from this part, people from this part of like this. People from this part of like Yishun Central would really lose access to like this area. So you kind of have to compensate with another trunk bus service or something along those lines. But yeah. So basically, you can choose not to touch 812 and just, you can still have double loops, except that you don't go via Yishun Ring Road. You just go via Yishun Avenue 5 and Yishun Ring Road like this. But basically this, and this, you consolidate them into one new service. Like, I don't know what to call it. This is just a placeholder number, basically. Something like this. Why no bus service to go Timor and Barat? Okay. I mean, I suggested just now, you either let 171 or 967 go to Seletar North Link, right? And then go to Pongo Coast. Either one of them is fine. The reason why there aren't any bus services there, I have no idea why. Sembawang then, okay, 884 basically, your so-called 884, I can just absorb it into this or this. I conceptually, yeah. No, I just went to the toilet. I'm sorry. You know, I do think that some Kallang service like 141 to shift out for services like. No. 15 is okay looping at Marine Parade. To be honest, like 141, where would you extend it to? Founders Memorial. Okay, to be honest, his idea actually works. Like this one and this one, you send it to Founders Memorial ITH, and then you let 62 terminate at GL1. I mean Kallang ITH, which is fine. Unscheduled trips on during AM peak, they have been adding quietly recently. I mean, you know 660M's first day, they did add unscheduled trips as well. Again, this is just an added bonus. I would rather they not announce it, because the moment they announce it, it would be kind of like a strain on resources. They would have to commit to it. So I would rather they keep it as like unscheduled trips, if you get what I mean. No. 15 UNOS, Founders Memorial, 141 plus 11 means you merge these two together to become one service. Kallang IT, that's not important anyway. Be it N1 or Sawtooth, it doesn't matter. CDS from UT, there used to be one, but it got withdrawn because of low demand. The 675 adding is just political. They don't want to make it seem like as if you have to take any out. It's political. Serangoon, a city direct. Shit. Dude, Serangoon already has like 107. You don't. And 67. Fuck. You don't have 676, but you have 107. Literally, you have 107. Yes, 100 as well. Serangoon North. Okay. There are premium buses, but there aren't any. Oh, okay, good. Because right now they are the shared transport thingy. So, okay, let's go to Serangoon North. Without knowing anything, let me just cook out a route. Okay. Okay. I'm near Serangoon. Okay. Dude, I'm still quite bummed out that nobody managed to catch like the 133, sorry, the 113 A22 Euro 5. But it's okay. Even I couldn't catch it, so it's an EPO and it got reported late, so it's fine. Okay, anyway, let me see. Actually, wait, no. Let me scroll down a little bit. As long as it doesn't touch like 680, it's always good. Okay. I'm gonna. There is a way. I need to screenshot it at the correct time. Yeah, like this. I just have to time my Shift Windows S correct. So basically, without any prior information given about the Serangoon North CDS, how I would route it is via, obviously, here. Like this. Wait, am I doing it correctly? Then I'm going to let it go inside. Like this. I'm just gonna make the thing exit Lorong. That's fuck. I'm just gonna make this thing exit Ang Mo Kio Avenue 1. I don't want it to get stuck in the congestion here. So just simple. And okay, actually, you know what? Let's just start this area as well. Like this, like this, like this. Oh my god, like this. You get what I mean, right? Like, this is how I would make the Serangoon North CDS. I mean, fair enough, right? Because this area inside here used to have a blue arrow service called 304, which got withdrawn. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna revive it somewhat. They can take 317 to hub spoke to this bus stop, and then you would have this new bus, this new, what the fuck you call it? This new CDS. No, okay. The thing is, NEL is already so crowded. You need something to at least relieve the demand away from NEL. That's the thing. I know they tend to alight at Serangoon for Circle Line, but the thing is, the whole point is that I want them to have a doorstep bus, so I'm just gonna do this. Okay, by the way, 315 takes super long to Serangoon, should have a 315X. Well, your 315X is in the form of 116. That's the reason why they never introduced a 315X, to answer that question. No, okay. If you do it the way I do it, okay, no. 660, they need the bus stops along Ang Mo Kio Avenue 3. Beyond that, sometimes there are people, sometimes there aren't. Like PM peak, there usually isn't, but AM peak, there is a lot of people. 660 has to keep these bus stops, otherwise their farebox recovery rate wouldn't be so good. It wouldn't even have double deckers in the first place. Unserved sector of Hougang Avenue 1. Get that. Oh my god. Hey, guys, I already explained to you about 146. I don't want you guys to like keep questioning again and again and again and again and again. It's, oh my god, like 146 is simple. I don't know why you keep asking this question. 146, Hougang Avenue 3, Street 12, Avenue or Street 13, whatever you call it, Hougang Avenue 1, and then it just goes to like fucking Hougang Street 21. It's simple. I don't know why you guys are like overcomplicating things. North-South corridor, oh my god. Yeah, you literally have this thing. I don't know what else you can throw onto it. At most this thing for now. Or if you want to revive another CDS to like, okay, honestly, I don't know. I really have no idea. 534 and use Yio Chu Kang Link and Boundary Road. No need to enter Serangoon Gardens, and there's probably no demand on most residents. They would have their private vehicles as. Oh, okay. All right. So basically, don't do this. Hold on. Ah, okay. I think this makes sense. Okay. Because you are kind of serving Serangoon as well. Like, there are buses from Serangoon Central to Boundary Road. Just take the bus here and then you can transfer. This is smart. Yeah, like that. I mean, yep. This looks okay, right? Crap, where is, okay. Dhoby Ghat, okay, Dhoby Ghat is fine. Double decker NEL trains. Blue Ribbon wouldn't admit that NEL is the new Cebu line. Okay, by the way, SG buses, from your experiences of commuting in Japan, which line is the most crowded for you? For me, I would nominate Saikyo line, Shonan Shinjuku line, but mostly Saikyo line. Do you have any other like nominations? But I can understand Cebu because Shinjuku's and Ikebukuro line, both of them, oh my god, the fucking thankfully, most of the time when I was like in Japan, I was commuting like anti-peak. If I commuted in the peak direction, I would rage. I'm telling you. And also, I will say this one thing: fuck Cebu Shinjuku line, because all the truly fast trains, they paywall them, and not just that. I hate their express. It's okay. Wait, Cebu Shin Cebu Shinjuku line. Okay. So basically, oh my, where's the fucking route map? Ah, okay. Where is the Kyuko? Okay, Kyuko. Hajima liner. This one is like paywall, I think. Tokyo. Oh my god. Tokyo Koedo. This one is the one that paywalls you. This one is also paywalled. Kaisoku Kyuko, Tsukin Kyuko. Oh my god. Let me tell you, this is a piece of shit. Like, you look at the number of stops it calls, like, oh my god. The one thing that I dislike about, okay, there's Kaisoku Kyuko and Tsukin Kyuko, right? I'm thankful that at least they skip a lot of stops. But you look at the Kyuko, it's like, fucking hell. Like, once they reach Tanashi Eki, every single fucking stop after that is like pretty much local. And that is so retarded. It's like, I want to be able to get to, like, you know, Tokorozawa between and Minami Otsuka. I want to get here fast, you know? And then it's like, fucking hell, it's like, call. And then it's like, call. It's damn fucking annoying. Seibu Ikebukuro line, at the very least, there are like trains that actually skip a lot of stops. Like, you look at this, like, dun, 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 dun. Oh my god, hold on. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, like, it's like, at the very least, oh my god, where is this? Okay. At the very least, you have like these trains that are frequent enough and they actually skip a shitload of stops, right? Like you see all these, they actually skip quite a number of stops. But Seibu Shinjuku line is bullshit because it's like, after Tanashi, every single fucking stop is like local. And when I want to get to like wherever I want to get to quickly, I get slowed down by the stupid express crawling through all the fucking stops. It is genuinely annoying. And the fact that they paywall that line. Oh my god. NEL runs only 40 trains. A bit like Japanese trains where... Okay, by the way, the trains that have upper and lower decks, they are only limited to a certain lines. They are called green car, and you have to pay extra to even access them. And usually those are like for if you don't want to, basically it's a paywall thingy. You get what I mean? Sometimes it's not that useful. 656, the demand is like basically what Rin has mentioned. AM, there's demand. It's the same as 665. 656 and 665, AM has demand, but PM is like not much. Many Singaporeans all work later, which is correct. Almost seats filled up for both buses. Pongo Sengkang Dhobiga, that's correct. During PM peak, as everyone ends at different timings, with the exception of like 671, 654, 653, 657, all those high demand ones, 655 as well. Ginza line is now really bad. Oh, okay. That's something that because Ginza line is like usually a tourist line. So I am quite surprised that it's now getting really, really bad. Like, you know, maybe people just decided that like JR isn't worth taking, and honestly, that's kind of true. And then they started squeezing on the metro. So I was like, okay, it kind of makes sense. Cannot be helped anyway. The one good thing about Ginza line is that it's an enclosed line like Marunouchi line. So you won't have any like disruptions. It's like an enclosed line. It's not like fucking Joban line. Fuck that line, honestly. Oh, it's fully seated for both buses for 656. Ah, okay. And both of them are double deckers. Ah, I see, I see, I see. Escalator. Okay, the escalator thing, it really cannot be helped because it depends if like, okay, fine, I'll just tell you guys how the escalators are like. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so Dobby God is like every single escalator is like pointing in one direction, right? It's like, shit, it's like this, like this, like this, like this, like this. And then when it comes to like Little India and Farrer Park, they are both on the ends. When it comes to Boon King, Potong Pasir, Woodley, if I'm not shit, I don't know about Woodley, but oh, never mind. These two are like they converge into the middle. Any 12, okay. Serangoon is like this, and then there's like the stairs over here, stairs over here. Any 30, Kovan is like this. Hougang is like this. Buangkok, I completely forgot. Sengkang is special. I forgot Sengkang and Pongo. Pongo is like, there is like, what the fuck is it again? There's like, shit. There's like Pongo Central, right? And then there's, holy crap. I cannot remember Pongo. I really cannot remember Pongo. It's like, there is one that leads up like this. I cannot remember if it's like this or like this. I think it's like, I forgot, but basically, it cannot be helped because this it's dependent on where the exits are. Like you have the end-on stations and then you have the convergence to the middle state. This one really, I know you find it annoying, but it cannot be helped. At least you guys are better than Japan, whereby you have to pass A like majority of the time. So you guys really don't have a right to complain, honestly. Asakusa, oh yes, KQ Asakusa Keisei. I have taken it before, like because I usually alight at like Aoto, right, or Takasago, so I usually take it. And yes, it is crowded at night. It's kind of a pain. Like I can't even record properly. Green line, okay. Green line, there is okay. I need to say something about this one. This line, it's circular in nature, but in reality, geographically, it is a diamond. This is Shinagawa. This is Otsuka. This is Akihabara, and this is Shinjuku. Okay, so this one, there are two ways to read it. So the original pronunciation is just Yamate, which means hand of the mountain, which means like the foot of the mountain is like the hand of the mountain. And yeah, I forgot the actual reason, the history behind the naming, but there are two ways to read it, Yamate or Yamanote. But when you're referring to the one in Tokyo, you are saying it is Yamanote. But some older folks would call it Yamate line, and that's not incorrect. That's actually kind of not wrong as well, you know. So yeah. So that's just an answer to his question. Okay, never mind. He responded to it already. Okay. Train pushers, I'm not surprised if they would. Okay, by the way, the Japanese train pushers, they are still a thing. It's just that nowadays they don't actually push people into the trains. They are just there to cut people off and say, please board the next train. They don't usually push anymore, and they are usually only on crowded stations within Chiyoda line or Tozai line. Other lines typically don't really have them. Nowadays they don't really push people anymore. For their lousy limited express train, I fucking agree. The line has two connections to other lines at all but two stations, correct. Even the Nankai limited express trains look better. When it comes to limited express, I praise Hankyu and KQ for not charging extra. Like, I love KQ because, hey, I know they have that like that underpaying scandal in 2018, but their trains are comfortable. Like, if you get the front-facing seat trains that they usually use on the morning or evening liner, I don't know what the fuck you call it, home liner, whatever, but like when you get those trains that during their off peak hours they actually let them run as normal trains, it is actually stonks. I love those trains. It's like the blue one, right? There's a yellow one and there's a blue one, but I think this one is a blue one. The front number is like 2100 or something along those lines. Maybe that's like a series number if I'm stupid. Yeah, I am stupid. I cannot memorize Japanese train models. I know what they look like, but I give them my own nicknames. I don't even call them by their actual numbers. Like Nani Nani Keito, Nani Nani Bandai. Like basically, you guys like I don't know. You guys name it like this, and then they're like what? Keito, and then the other one is like Bandai. But you guys just use a dash, so I don't even remember any of this. Okay. Look standard. 656 if have added one more bus later. I wouldn't mind taking since I also hate waiting for a train. Yeah. That's good, okay. And at North-South line, the crowd even worse because of it's not over tourism, it's just people need to go to those places. Best Japan train line, that is very subjective. Worst Japan train line, fucking Joban line.
急停車します。急停車します。Attention please, the emergency brakes have been applied.
Fuck Joban line. I really wish KQ's great separation means more trains can run more different through services. That's true. Alright, bye-bye. Have a great dinner. Woodley is both. Enjoy. Yeah, okay. 3 escalators diverging. The recent Tokyo derailment just forced everyone to walk the entire section. Yeah, and it's like because they have like very little parallel buses, it doesn't help, you know. That's the problem with Japan. They don't have network resilience. Their network resilience is only in the form of other train lines. If there is even another parallel train line in the first place, most cases they don't have it. So, haha. Jurong is Buona, yeah, it's bad. 43M being a hit or miss depending on which bus comes first. Train was nice. Okay, depends. Chain Lim got train pusher. Oh no. Are the buses good in Japan? On average, they are better maintained than buses in Singapore. I would say Japan maintains their buses way better than they maintain their trains. If you go to Chiba Prefecture, you would see that the trains are just neglected to fuck. And they even try to downgrade from like 6-car to 4-car. What the fuck are you guys doing? Signaling design issue, correct. K. Oh, okay. KQ 2100. La 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 la. This is so jank. Oh my god. I'm like watching myself in. I'm watching myself in lifetime. Okay, you know what? This is getting very weird. I'm just gonna, decrease my volume. This is so jank. Oh my god, I never tried this before. Okay. Yeah. Oh shit. Announced there will be upcoming, yeah. Oh no, he's referring to like service 44, which is basically let me just see. Oh my god. How did I even make this? Omiya Station. Yeah, we're just chilling, by the way. So, okay, so basically the whole what you call that? The whole thing started from, in case for those of you who don't know, because I made this video, right? This one was a clone of 34 up till TP bus stop. I don't think it called TP bus stop, and then it just express, right? So this one was like the early discussion stage, and eventually this one got converted into 44 instead. So the difference is that Pongo Central, Lorong Halus, as well as what do you call it? TP. Pongo Central, Pasir Ris Industrial Drive 1, and Lorong Halus, then TP. So yeah, that's the that's basically the difference between 34E and 44. And the 44 is meant to be like a, what you call it? It's meant to be like a inner rim bus service. So after CRLE is up, 44 would be withdrawn, and that's why they chose not to charge express fares, because they know that this bus service is going to be gone in due time. Is how I would put it. Okay, so regarding 34, 34 is not getting truncated because, okay, the way I would explain 34 is that how would I put it? It's like there's like Pongo, there's Tampines, and there's CGA as well. And Cross Island Line only touches T5. It doesn't touch like actual CGA. So basically what this means is that there would be like CRL here, right? So between Pongo and Tampines, there will be a lot of demand. Between Tampines and CGA, there will be a lot of demand as well, because it has got nothing to do with CRL. And yeah. So 44 is basically, I would say, like this. 34 would still have like really, really strong demand between Pongo Tampines and Tampines CGA as well. Their bus planning was like a disaster. Okay. So in case SG buses didn't catch like the previous parts of the live stream, basically 451 is basically just this. 452 is basically just this thing repackaged, and 453 is basically 992X. There's gonna be another one. I think it's gonna be the other version of 870X. I don't think 872X is gonna be a thing because it's already fast enough to Chinese Garden MRT. So I think the fourth one that it has will be, it's like it's yet to be introduced, would be this one. This one would be the fourth one that they're talking about. But what number they would use, I have absolutely no idea. No, okay, you're saying that Pongo already has 34, but why LTE have to launch service 44? Okay, let me tell you the reason why. 44, okay. 34E eventually became 44. And then the route changed a little bit. So this one is what you call Cross Island Line, basically an MRT, CRLE to be specific. MRT, the keyword here is interim bus service. And interim, something, it's like, how do I say it? It's like how BPS1 was an interim for 976, right? And then there is also this thing called LCS1 and LCS2. This one will most likely die. This one might just be converted into a normal bus service in the future, I would say. But basically, interim means this thing and this thing. They are only introducing this for political reasons. Once this thing comes up, this one will bye-bye and this one will bye-bye. So do you know there used to be services like SS1, SS2, SS3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? So SS7 was Choa Chu Kang, Bukit Panjang, and Woodlands. SS2 was like Clementi to Jurong East Loop. And these were bus services that were created before East West Line and North South Line became a thing. So just like in the same case as the SS something bus services in the past, by the way, these are not Stadium Direct. These are like the actual SS buses in the past. You can go look up SG Wiki. But I mean, I know you know these bus services. 44 and LCS2 are operating under the same logic as these bus services. So hopefully you will be able to understand. Yes, 979 in a way is an interim bus service. Correct. I mean, yeah, will be renumbered as, yeah, correct. Correct, 991. Same, I was also confused. Tampines North, Tampines Avenue 9, CGA demand. I mean, I don't think they would introduce a service from Tampines North to CGA, seeing as they got CRL, so yeah. One to Bukit Gombak MRT, another to Kiat Hong. Oh. I mean, no surprise, right? Because it is literally just 991C. Three years at most. So basically, this is like the breakdown of what. Okay, internally, this was what was planned, but they eventually decided to introduce all these bus services. The farebox recovery rate, I don't think will be high anyway. 979X is like, it's okay, but it's not doing super good or anything. Yeah, correct. So it's bidirectional, right? So nothing different. So conceptually, it's supposed to be like same. X doesn't necessarily mean it has to loop. It's just the way they rebranded the thing. No. Can you? No. This is. I highlighted the short working trip. I did not say the entire service. I put C here for a reason. I did not put the entire service. PPS. Oh, yeah. Guys, do you all remember these? This. There was a 913P plan as well, but oh my god, I missed this era. C suffix. What has C now? I mean, there's this. There used to be this, but then there's like bye-bye. And then every single other thing, they kind of have like, yeah. What else had C? I cannot remember. Honestly, I think 856 might not be the service with the most short working trips. The Crown used to be 95, but now it's 856 apparently. Oh yeah, I completely forgot. Thank you about that. 962A, I don't think it's a thing anymore, so it's like just B and C. Okay, here's the thing. Like, when the thing was leaked to me, I already knew it wasn't SMRT, but why this thing isn't SMRT, the only reason I can think of is basically Jurong Town Hall bus interchange. I think that's the only like reason. If it was SMRT, it would have gone inside Galibatu ITH. Galibatu interchange, sorry. Oh, thank you. I completely forgot about that. Yes, so yeah. This one and the 268C, they are tied for the most number of short working trips currently. So thank you for reminding me. I have too much in my memory right now, so yeah. Yeah, the anchor bus terminal. It's like how Geylang Lorong 1, the anchor was actually SMRT, right? Now I don't know, but it's like it all depends on like the anchor. It's like the anchor would be given passenger office 1 and the second one would be given 2. So like for Bidadari, office 2 is GAS, office 1 is SBS. So SBS is the anchor for Woodley ITH Bidadari basically. East Coast. What is East Coast? Is there even an East Coast? Oh, Tampines, right? I kind of got it. Yeah, correct. And as for the depots, I mean, I've talked about this in the previous stream, but I'm gonna bring it up again. It's Pasir Ris, Pongo, I think. Shit. This one is Sungai Serangoon Depot, Tampines, Bedok. This one is renovate. They're doing feasibility studies on whether they can renovate Bedok North Depot or not. But basically, Pasir Ris side, I don't logically it'll follow this. This is Lorong Halus, by the way, Sungai Serangoon Depot, and then I don't know whether they would join or not. But Bedok basically could use ECID in the meantime before BNDP renovates. So yeah, this is kind of the flow of things. Because Tampines used to have like Changi Bus Park, not Business Park, but CGBP. It was a short-lived depot, basically. It was short-lived. It was like an interim depot before Loyang Depot became a thing. But yeah. Resources stretching west, thanks to service 10 and 65 as well. Yes, Fabian is correct. 45X was reserved for Umas. I'm back from concert. Oh, how was the Twice concert, by the way? I'm sure you had fun, right? Tongyeon was lively there, right? Like she has recovered from her injuries and stuff, right? No. Okay, but they probably didn't really have time to like rehearse everything. So yeah. Okay, at least Tongyeon is fine. And I remember there was this SBS Busters 450 as well. It was jank. Okay, so responding to Dr. Gagasi too. Okay, there is a reason why our dear Hammer, our dear Lord and Savior Hammer, they have only contested in AHTC, and Sengkang as well, and then they contested in Pongo. I also dislike the Japanese romanization for Pongo. It should be Pongoru, not Pungoru. Because historically Pongo, it's a Malay word. There might have been Tamil origins as well, but it's a Malay word. Pongo should have been Pongoru and not Pungoru. I hate that shit, man. I know romanization helps people spell stuff as well, but Pongo, yeah. Tampines, East Coast, and technically you could say Marine Parade, Braddock Heights as well. Using this okay, fuck, and this fucking retarded place. Fuck you guys. But basically, do you know that like using this as an analogy, tested in these areas? So would it really make sense for GAS to compete in the West, right? Since they are Loyang and ECID, I mean SSDP based. You get the analogy, right? So every time I see one of their posters, I do this thing basically. Most influencers in Singapore, they just pander off to the incumbents, which is really disgusting. So I was like, okay, whatever. I'm just gonna counter you guys. They're not being happy right now. 450, no, 450 the Olympic one. The Olympic one, I think people have responded to you as well. It's called 405M. It skips Lim Chu Kang Road. Basically, nowadays, 405 is technically 405M already. Heck care, the no standing rule at seated sections. I mean, we're excited. So, I mean, people, they take photos and videos as well, even though it's technically banned, but whatever. Seoul Metro Line 2, which are both circular line with 2 branch. Oh, okay. Jihyo commanding us to stand, so must stand. Correct. Jihyo owns the stage, not the event venues. The event venue staff, or whatever you call it. Has Hammer contested in Ang Mo Kio before? I don't recall, but own town council, yeah. What SBS lost in Singapore, they win from toilet. Fair game, fair game. I was the only one on board that trip. Yeah, it's like Fetcher. Even Fabian has ridden 40. I have never ridden 405M. Dude, Fabian's a better bus enthusiast than me, by the way. Holy crap, I haven't even ridden this one. And the thing is, like, Fabian doesn't even stay near 405M, which I'm technically closer to 405M. So technically, it's bad news on my. I mean, it's bad on my part, you know. Embarrassing. Flag the bus at loop point. Ah, okay. No. Okay, here's the thing. The part in Sengkang that has less buses. Okay. Wait. Okay. This is the border between Shit Town and Good Town. Good Town has actually a lot of buses, and they even get the so-called electric buses. Shit Town is the one whereby it's controlled by the incumbent because the voters there are fucking dumb shits. But they actually are devoid of buses right now. So Hong Kong actually has a lot of buses, so technically that's not correct. If you want to talk about there being no buses, you should talk about Bedok Reservoir because it's under AHTC. Whose area is it right now? Oh crap. No, Sylvia is Paya Lebar division. Eunos is Pritam. Hold on. Denistan is SMC. Oh, I think it's Fadli's Fadli Fadli's area, right? I think it's his area. It used to be Faisal Manap, but it got transferred over to like Fadli. And then there are other 2 areas as well. There's Kenneth Tiong and Gerald Giam. Gerald Giam is Serangoon, right? And then Kenneth Tiong is like the Pongo what do you call it? Pongo site. I know there's a Pongo site to it. I cannot remember. I think I might have mistaken Gerald and Kenneth together because I forgot who controls which area. Yeah. Okay. Why does 284M exist? Well, it was because Clementi Bus Interchange, it used to be located at this site, Clementi Cascadia. So because of that, the people wanted access to Clementi. So what they did was that once it went to loop at Clementi Avenue 4, it would actually go 1 round before going back to the interchange. So that is why 284M was a thing. Because the interchange was on this side and not this side. LFA. You know, speaking of LFA, all the more, why does that stupid bus enthusiast even drive? Why did he even drive a bunch of underage kids into a live firing area? That's so stupid. And then when people told me off, they say, forgive and forget. No, you're literally endangering people's lives, man. And yet a lot of people, they still worship that stupid fuck. UT no, yeah, UT is shit. Oh yeah, Coven area, which is basically Paya Lebar. Fernvale, okay, Fernvale getting another bus. Is it the CDS, like the new one? SBSB exit? No, 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 no. They cannot exit. I do not trust the foreign ops to run the buses. DTO extension, yeah. Okay, so the DTO extension basically is just gonna be around, gonna be around here. Sorry, around here. So they could extend the buses to touch this. The Choa Chu Kang North 7 is gonna be extended anyway. So yeah, namesake place, like the largest odd area ward. Barely touches the Sengkang West area, but yeah, cannot be helped honestly. What? The 301 is still running? Holy crap, okay. I was told that 48, that one is like full day or something, I don't know. The 5 new CDS thing. Ah, okay, okay, okay. If only they had like Seletar line to connect to. Okay, by the way, Seletar line is not touching Serangoon North. I want to make this clear. The provision is not at Serangoon North. It's not here. The provision for the interchange is at Tavistock, which is this station, not this station. It's this station. I just want to make it clear. Fuck Bravo, honestly. 18 CDS very soon. Holy crap. Oh, 176. 176. Jump from 301 to 176. Okay, at least people have already filmed it. NEL is bursting at this rate. Honestly, yes. I know I've discussed with my friends before, but and even I myself have recreated the bus routes myself. So what they should really bring back is one to Sengkang and one to Hougang. Because you already have the CDS at Hougang, right? So you need a full day one and a sort of half day one that serves that kind of functions like 518 but goes to Hougang instead. So I think these two would be the ideal ones that you want to bring back. Because they're foreigners, it's like, okay, do you okay, like let's say, okay, like let's say for example, I am someone of Korean descent and I want to run buses in Philippines, but I don't know anything about the way buses are being run in the Philippines. I only know the way buses are being run in Korea. Would you, as a Filipino, trust me to run bus services? No, right? And the thing is that it's not really about like ethnicity or anything. It's none of that. It's just how much experience you have in the industry in general. So because of that, look, if SBS and SMRT were to get kicked out by LTA, it wouldn't end well, by the way. They have shown no signs of wanting to quit. Yeah, but unfortunately there's no space to put a provision at Serangoon North. It's definitely Tavistock. Even Esplanade, they have the provision as well. So if you want to like make those route prediction videos, you need to understand where exactly the provisions are at. And this can only be found by looking at the construction diagrams, like the blueprints. 501 honestly should never have been withdrawn. Last time they cut all the bus service from Northeast except 107, 147. They even extended 107 from Serangoon Central to Hougang as well, except 147 and 133. But yeah, but they regretted their decision. Back then, okay, NEL that side, it wasn't really that crowded, but nowadays it's not good. They regret it already. 654 is doing 501's role, kind of, yes. So when, okay, the most important thing to take note is that when you bring back 501, you do not make it clone 654. You give it like a different route. You can send 501 to like, let's say, Anchor, just an example, you can send 501 to Anchorvale as well. Carry air, how come the planning so extreme? Yeah. Express that serves all the 4 towns. City Shopper to Pongo, how nice would that? How nice, that, not gonna lie, that would be nice. Upper Serangoon Viaduct, Woodsville Tunnel into Boon King. That's just gonna clone NEL. I mean, all I can say is just take 107, and change like 82, literally. Bus connectivity in Philippines. It's like very, you know, it's very maximum catchment like. Rumored City Shopper can touch Sengkang and Pongo. I hope that's the case as well. If toilet can run SG, albeit badly, then really anyone can have a fair go. But okay, the only reason why I explained that was because like it's not fair if you kick out your local operators and just sell out your entire system to foreigners. Like imagine this happens in Japan. Like they sell out their railway for Americans to run. Like would people actually be happy with it? I don't think so, right? Quezon City, Metro Manila. You guess before official poster announced who announced this on. I'm not really too concerned. How do they plan new bus routes in Japan? They look for the areas that are like considered ana-ba. So this word is like ana and ba. Ana means whole or empty. Ba is basho, which means place. They look for the holes inside the bus network or the empty places and they just crayon them to the nearest train station. But sometimes they do have trains. They do have like long distance bus routes that let you skip annoying railway line transfers, or they just parallel the rail lines, or they're just long distance in general. But fewer of them, I would say. And this is only because the population density in Japan is a lot lower than in the suburbs as compared to Singapore. That's why they don't really have a lot of routes like, let's say, 161, 168, 965, 969, 858. They have such routes, but they are in the form of like expressway buses, which are expensive. Again, it's all because of lower density. That's why their frequencies are crap. But generally, I would say they look out for the empty places, those with limited connectivity, and they try their best to make bus routes. And some of them succeed, some of them fail. So it's like experimental kind of. To approve, it's usually approved by the city or ward, the offices, prefectural offices as well. So yeah, that's the reason why there are not many cross-prefectural bus routes. To introduce or to withdraw, you need to notify all of them and they have to agree as well. This is not the same as Singapore, whereby you have an LTA or MOT that has the last say in everything. In fact, in Japan, they could even lobby to keep certain train routes or bus routes. Like, you know how an MP lobbied to keep 275 around, right? Lorong Chuan for Seletar. I don't even know if Lorong Chuan is going to be in Seletar Line interchange, assuming that Seletar Line is really Seletar Line and it's not just Eastern Region Line, but they name it Seletar Line. They pick toilet. Yeah, stupid. Like, do you dare to ride a self-driving vehicle? Give me personal protective equipment and I'll consider. But no. But Japan's one, since they are not long distance, I might give them a try. Can only say because of bad record, then no. Okay. Sea Shopper is similar to your 500. Okay. They knew what they are in for when they picked them. And then now there's like a couple of bus enthusiasts kissing ass, I would say. Sentosa buses. Unwritten commitment with NTUC to keep the workers employed. That's why. The answer is not opposition MP announce. It's fucking stupid. That's why. I mean, I already knew that, but it was like, you see, it's rigged. Picking Kantas in 2022. 503 from Pongo Coast Interchange, Pongo West, Sengkang West. Oh, that works as well. That works. That works. I approve of that. Intratown links as well. Should 503 do the 110 catchment thing? Depends on whether Anchorvale really wants the bus service to the city or not, I would say, or Pongo needs it more. Then the bus will be confirmed. Sinkholes. Middle track on LRT, the platform will be overcrowded like Sengkang. True. And nowadays, that's why they decided to replace it with Punggol Coast instead of like the LRT. What if they use that abandoned middle platform and middle track at Punggol LRT station to turn trains around and continue into West Loop from Samkibon? I have no idea how that's going to work. I think it's just going to complicate operations because right now they aren't even CBTC. They are still running legacy fixed block system and not moving block. That's why Sengkang and Punggol LRT right now, it's a pain in the ass to run. You think BP LRT has problems? Well, Sengkang Punggol LRT has problems as well. They are still fixed block. Overcrowded. Minus 500 PTC Punggol East, Sengkang West, Orchard Chinatown, Harbourfront. Yeah. I would say Sengkang and Punggol are like Kameari, Kanamachi, Matsudo right now. It's stupid. Even at late at night, there's gonna be a shitload of passengers. 701, if it's a rapid service that is like standalone, I don't mind. As long as you don't convert an existing service into a rapid service or integrate it. Just fucked up. 51, no, 511 doesn't go Orchard Road. You're talking about 512. 511 is Anson Road, Robinson. Why SBS give up to operate bus shuttle service in Sentosa? I have no idea. Oh my god, I actually caught up with the comments. Holy crap. But I really don't know why SBS doesn't want to operate shuttle services in Sentosa as well. It's probably the same reason why SMRT doesn't want to run RWS8. Maybe it's because the leasing fee is like too expensive and they are not like really profiting over it, right? You know, running shuttle buses, it's quite risky in general, you know. Unless you are the person who runs the place, then yeah, risky. Whoever designed LRT in Pongo and Sengkang is Facepalm Max. Like, the design is simple. It's just like practically it doesn't really work. Okay, basically the rapid bus, yeah, stupid. Dear plan is 50. Nah, fuck that shit, man. Oh my god. I even took service 2's last bus and a lot of people boarded from the intermediate stops. It's the last bus towards like Kampong Baru Terminal as well. So they are clearly really deluded. You know, today actually I wanted to go to Toa Payoh to film. Ah, shit, where is it? I actually wanted to film the Mitsubishis in these blocks, like, you know, 78B, 79A, B, C, D, E as well. I wanted to film all these blocks, but thankfully they have already been covered by, this one is 8 stories, have already been covered by other elevator enthusiasts as well, so I'm thankful for that. So this one I'll just leave it to another day. It's just that when I was hunting the express lives in this cluster, story 14, like, I completely neglected this cluster. This one I've already filmed, so yeah. And 190, I mean, I've already filmed the lives here already, so okay, yeah. Jurong East to Hougang. Okay, let's. Ah, fuck my life. 51. This one? Okay. Hold on. I get paranoid sometimes. I know I checked before, but I just want to like double confirm again that like I'm not screwing up or anything. Okay, the stream is still going good. Oh, that is really doing good. Thank you, everyone. Okay, wait, what else? 51. Oh, the last bus departure times from Jurong East, by the way, 23:45. But what you're asking from is shit. What you're asking for is basically 150 minutes. Now, how do I do math? 60 plus 60 plus 30, right? So it's 2 hours and 30 minutes. If that answers your question. toilet transit. Yeah, it's a lot of under table rigging, by the way. That's how toilet transit even win stuff. They suck, but that's how they even win because they can convince people really well. So basically, the enthusiasts in toilet transit, they would liaise with the enthusiasts in LT, and that's how all that under table rigging. That's why they even managed to get like the best bendy bus model out of the electric bendy buses. They got like the MAN NLC 18E. They're gonna try it on 969. And I've also heard people saying 801 for PM peak as well. Okay, I know about the Marceling thing, but I just never really had time. I'm so sorry. Because it's like going from my area to Marceling is really a pain in the ass. I know I have 961, but like I need to stay there one day just to clear the lifts there. It's no joke. So yeah, not now for the time being. I'm so sorry. Okay, so launch another cross-border bus service. Nope. They're already gonna have RTS link. The existing bus services are still gonna stay, but they just cannot justify another one. At most, it's like Causeway Link or AC something. They go and they would introduce more, I guess. Yeah, RTS, correct. Sengkang CC have two. Hold on. Sengkang CC. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Wow, that design. Look at that. Oh, Fujiteku. Not bad. Oh, it's an Exodyne. Oh wow. It's R. Okay, RS. This is cool. Where do I live? Oh fuck. Sorry. Where do I live? Basically, let's go to Google Maps. Basically, you see the star here, right? I'm from here. But where do I currently live in Singapore? You could guess it from my last bus rides. I would say this is the general area which I live at. I stay at currently. I currently staying with my parents. I don't own the house, but yeah, this is my current area before I go back to Japan, basically. Telescoping. Wait. Two-door telescoping ones. Oh no, that one is just normal two doors and not the telescoping ones. Capacity. Yeah, it would just relieve but not take away the services. Third link, Changi Bay to Malaysia or Pongo to Pasir Gudang. Oh god, Pasir Gudang, the factories there. Because if you live at Pongo, Sembawang, Admiralty, you might be more susceptible to the toxic fumes from the factories at Pasir Gudang. That's the reason why living at Pongo isn't necessarily like the best thing, I would say. You're more exposed. It's just like how people in Fukushima are more exposed to radiation in general. It just increase levels of exposure. But it's the same thing. If you live at Pongo, you would be exposed to like the toxic shit from Pasir Gudang. Not to mentioned that Pongo, they literally deforested the entire area. So yeah, sucks to be me, I guess. I mean, yeah, I don't know politically how that'll turn out as well. Still there in Sengkang CC, Fujitech. Not yet. No, honestly, cross border, they need as many seats as they can. I don't support them using three-door bus unless it's a bendy bus. BYD will fail work, correct? What do you mean? People already know where I live. I mean, as long as I don't tell them my block, it's fine. Till move out in March. At least you're out of Singapore right now. Live C. Ah, okay. Live C from Sengkang CC. Simpang and Seletar Island in the 90s. Oh wow. Sembawang is, oh, by the way, Sembawang, this cluster of flats is the best. Blue Riverview. But I am really pissed off that they painted the fucking poles white and it's not light blue anymore. I hope they would paint it to light blue back in future. Because it's like, you see, this cluster of flats and this cluster of flats, I love the design a lot. To the point where I even, I think a few days ago, because my friend was saying he loves that estate as well. I even went on to the extent of, where is it? Where was it? Where was it? Where was it? Holy crap! Yeah. Okay, I did an entire walkthrough of like this particular HDB estate. It is so good. Anti-fragile, anti-fragile. Have to rely on, yeah, that's the bad part about Sembawang. The only way you pass time throughout your stay in Sembawang was go to the interchange and look at bus. Yeah, that's really sad. Can be found at Lyft. What do you mean? Amazing. Yes, the 2000 pre-BTO flats have amazing designs. True. It's like even the okay, like you know Blue River View, it's like this one's obviously the best, but even the flats here, they have a really nice like western looking design. Like you look at the stairs, the railings, they look like hotels. Like just they flat out look like hotels. I'm not even joking. It's scarce because Sembawang to West, yeah, unfortunately, no. The Sembawang to West, literally all you have is 858 and 962, and then you have to Hubspot. 2 daily bus to Central Region, yeah. BTO killed architectural design, and then the lifts became boring as well. It's like, Waterway, okay, let me check out Waterway Terrace. Waterway Terrace, let me see if I can find Waterway Terrace on the map. Waterway Terrace, where is Waterway Terrace? Shit. Ah, yes. The one that's near the Catholic Church. Oh my god, I love these flats, by the way. Like, it's a hexagon. Like, look at this. Like, where else do you see this kind of design? And this is like 2012, 2013, 2014-ish, I guess. Or maybe even later than that. Skyville at Dawson was. Okay. Skyville at Dawson, which is like all the way here. Oh shit, where is it? Skyville at Dawson. Yeah. The lifts are pretty generic, like it's just the lousy Sigma lifts. But like design-wise it's actually quite unique. Although this area is also quite nice. Like you look at this Principal Garden, the crest. This area is also quite nice as well. It is literally the only nice thing like in the southern area of Singapore to central somewhat. And yes, Sembawang is really a sad place when it comes to like public transport connectivity in general. Lift door opening and closing sound. Turn them unused. I have heard of rumors that speaking of that, you guys know where is it? This pathetic place finally is going to, I heard rumors about it relocating back to uh here, Woodlands. And this means that the people studying in JC from Johor, they wouldn't need to spend extra time commuting anymore. I'm just happy for them. Because why would you guys use this campus, which is literally like, this campus is so run down. Like, you have this new campus, like, use it. I love Innova JC, by the way, even though their retain rate is like shit. SBS 1688K. Oh, I actually explained just now. I prefer 2888, but yeah, I get it. Near what are we point? Oh, 2014. Some slower Fujitech. I swear I had like Sigma lifts. I could be wrong. Hold on. Sky. I think I might have gotten the wrong area. Oh, I might have gotten the wrong area because like the lifts here, lifts here, lifts here, they are different. Okay, I might have gotten it wrong, but yeah. The HDB Blue Riverview is like, oh my god, I didn't know it was that. Hey, it's also similar to like an actual town. Skyview uses some slower Fujitech. Oh, elevator vid. Little India. I think I've done the Little India before. Yuhua area at Jurong East Avenue 1. Ah, I see, I see. The Little India ones, I am aware. If Farrer Park has, I mean, like Norfolk, Owen, Dorset, that area generally has like nice lifts as well. Serangoon JC is like, yeah, I don't know, temporary site for that school. Yeah, okay, because Anderson JC they shifted to Serangoon. Now they're gonna and then they're gonna shift back eventually. But yeah, the old campus in Woodlands will be used as a senior center. What? The old campus. Old campus. Oh, okay. This one. I got it. I'm dumb. Senior center. Okay, they better clean that place up, honestly. Although I think it's a good place to like make it a senior center. Also, to be honest, they should convert this place into a like high school or for IP as well, because the campus is actually not bad, but this school fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. The retain rate is obviously worse than over here, so HDB puts the BAL on the the Mr. Beast bus. Oh my god! Woodlands South Plains, Woodlands. Okay, hold on. They put the fucking BAL here. Oh my god! That's an insult. That is an insult. So the basketball court, tennis court being it's not even that old. Oh my god, I hate Singapore, man. Sky Park. The view to the forested view is legit nice and very dark. Also, so good for seeing the fireworks. And it's near. Oh, it's near the city center as well, where they usually do the firework thingy. Brochure. Woodlands. Woodlands South Plains. Okay. I'm just gonna try to find it. what was it? Brochure. Okay. Woodland South Plains. Brochure. Hold up. Eh? Wait. I don't see it. What?ちょっと待ってね。Running track. Oh, that's sad. The football field could be PDF. Oh my god. Okay. The PDF. Okay, okay. I'm sorry, I'm a little dumb. Wait, isn't this just a pre? Okay, never mind. Oh. 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 Okay, this is actually kind of creative. I actually like this one. Oh, okay, okay. Script, right? Okay. Oh, okay, okay. This one. Oh, okay, okay. I'm gonna open this one, and then I'm gonna open this one. I hope they're not the same thing. I missed. Wait. Hold on. Oh, it's the same thing. Fuck my life. It's the same thing. Yeah. Yeah, I'm dumb. Okay, okay. It. Oh, okay, I'm done. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Okay, but this is pre Mr. Beast, okay? マジかよ。I was like, ah, okay, okay. Oh my god. Oh. No, I'm a variety channel. Oh, oh my god! I tried so hard to find it, and my comments are like, ah. Yes, I am mentally slow, but holy. I think it's an artist's impression. They just photoshopped the bus inside. No, why is there a fucking B8L in Woodlands? Correct. Again, Jarius Ong, Heejin, he takes good care of the bus way better than Ahem does, by the way. Just to let you guys know, it's a oh, damn it. Okay, I'm dumb. So it's this area which is near the mosque. Ah, okay. $144. That's just like 1 out of 7 or 1 out of 6 of Jalan Kayu's difference. Okay, here's the thing. I don't know about this country's people's preferences, but the thing is, you know the Singapore flag is actually like red and white, right? So if you guys actually had red buses, I know some people would say, why is it London? Why is it Hong Kong? But the thing is, it actually reflects your country. You can even paint like white stripes on it to make it look like uniquely your country's buses. And then you guys fucking picked green. And I was like, what the now, granted, green looks good on some buses, like the B5LH, for example, but I'm just shocked that like green even won. Demolition of Changi train depot instead of a train museum. This country never has space for shit, so I'm not even surprised. I'm immune to it already. Oh my god. Clean and green. Hey, but this country literally deforests areas. How can you guys say you're clean and green? But yeah, you know, national color. But I get your point basically. Uh, ahem. This bus. As a bus, and like how the original so-called driver took care of it. He doesn't even clean the fucking bus. And his kid minions are like, no, the bus enthusiast BCs clean your bus. It's the non-bus enthusiast BCs that don't clean your bus. No, that's not true. The reverse is true. But basically, yeah, when I'm referring to Mr. B's bus, I am referring to this piece of shit. The influencers won. Well, if you really wanted the red, KMB has them now. Aw, okay. Panam buses can remain green. RW. So much sand at the sea. Yeah, and the thing is, even Jarius himself admits it. Old one, yeah. Honestly, I don't want to look at this bus anymore. Not that the bus is ugly or what, but it's just, you know, I don't want to, yeah. It would be like the newer bus for SBS. I mean, basically, that bus is pretty much dirty. Maybe not anymore now, since the current person who is in charge of the bus actually takes care of it. And not to mention that the previous Aham, he went to Moonlight in like Grab, GAS, SBS Transit. He went to Moonlight as well. Because apparently Angus and Sheep didn't pay him well enough, forced him to overtime without unpaid overtime basically. That operator is trash. Yeah. And so was the bus community. If they want a third car added to it, given each station platform had provision for them. Well, I don't know if that's your priority right now. The stations are already, so never mind. Okay. Number one, to clarify, that so-called Malay guy is actually mixed. He's half Malay, half Eurasian. But that doesn't matter. I'm just correcting you on the specifics. And he is a piece of shit. He doesn't take care of his bus, and he basically goes around bullying people. And he goes around grooming people that are like age 12 and 13, recruit them into his gang, and they turn rogue because of him. The Jupiter guy, yes. The thing is, like, even Heejin has like a very transactional, but obviously the kids wouldn't believe it, but he has told me before, so, we are chill with each other, as in me and Jarius, so yeah. No, it's not because I am so mean. It is because that guy is literally a piece of shit. He's not a good human being, and he has committed a lot of crimes before. Yeah, that guy is a piece of shit. Like, number one, like, this guy doesn't actually care about the Bendy buses. Their existence to him doesn't even matter. He only, basically under table with CNA. The only reason why he did that is because of like online clout and fame. They could have literally they could have literally asked anyone like Shahanan Izan, or they could have asked like TIB1234T himself, could have asked Kenny Chu, anyone who's like a legit Bendy Bus lover to do the interview. But no, that stupid piece of shit had to be the one doing that interview. And for the crimes he committed, he stole SMB 137A's plate. And he basically bullied a minor and said untrue stuff about said minor. What else? It's like there was one time he fought with another private bus driver over a parking lot, and when he made a police report, he doxed that bus driver's entire name onto his Instagram account, which is completely unprofessional for like an actual bus driver. And siphoning illegal diesel, moonlighting, and at a charity event, he also he charged admin fee for a charity event, and he also made a really misogynistic lie that only young male bus captains could drive 405 when that is clearly not true. There is a lady bus captain from China who drove 405 before during SBS days. He's only making up this for fucking attention. And he himself, he crashed his double-decker bus on board at Celine Avenue and tried to sue NParks for it, but turns out he lost the case or something along those lines. Okay, and the thing is, his safety record in SMRT, and he was fired for it, by the way. Like, he was given a 1-month notice to resign because of his safety record, and like, I think especially inside the depot, not just outside, but he crashed a lot. Even in his time in ANS, he crashed a lot as well. And there was also one time whereby he barged into a hotel room uninvited and almost lost the aircon remote control. Everybody was unhappy, but since Maxon was there, they were like, okay, we're just gonna give him face or something. Because even Maxon and that guy, their relationship is like very transactional as well. But anyway, I'm friends with Maxon, so we all talk shit about that guy anyway, so yeah. But he's neutral to him, so yeah. And there's also another thing. The reason why he got fired from SMRT was because he snuck another bus enthusiast into Woodlands Depot on an off-service bus. Yeah, I'm not joking. It's not because I I don't like him because he sucks or what. No, he is like legit mean to people, and he's a criminal, and he lies about things just to seek attention. and it's just not a good person in general. It's not because he like sucks or what. It's he's not a good person. Extension to Sumang, I'm not so sure, but yeah. I mean, if I actually showed the proof on YouTube, he would copyright strike me. So BCP, yeah. No, I'm not gonna waste my time doing an interview. I would rather just do YouTube. So yeah, basically, that's the reason why I really don't want to talk about him. Even TIB1234T dislikes him as well. And basically, like, this guy only has like one true friend. Every other friend, even the kids, they are all transactional towards him. Without his kid fan base, like his deluded fan base, he is nothing. Because the adults, they just don't want to have anything to do with him. They just try to avoid him if possible. Yeah. Anyway, and I'm not even trying to like make up stuff about him or Pofma or anything. He has legitimately did this stuff before. Like, and the thing is, like, me and him, I was never rude to him, but I tolerated his nonsense for like 7 years. And then until one time he tried to police me for what I said. I snapped at him and basically, yeah. And basically those people, they tried to rile me up for no reason. So when I gave them shit, they were like, they got pissed off. So yeah. Yes, okay. So the 405 thing, again, Lady BC, bus captain from China, has driven that bus service before. So hopefully this clarifies everything, that the misogynistic rumor and the ageist, sexist rumor isn't even true in the first place. SBS Transit never asked him to fucking open his mouth. And oh yes, Dr. Gaga C too. The most important thing is that on the 14th of June this year, he trespassed Woodlands ITH once. Then that same group trespassed Ama King, which is Lim Chu Kang. Basically, like, he drove a bunch of kids and trespassed a live firing fucking area. And people are telling the community to forgive him, sending kids into a fucking LFA. Are you serious? I don't understand how anyone could defend that kind of behavior. Dr. Gagasi, please respond. He's only doing it for show. I have literally told you he drove a bunch of kids and teenagers into a live firing area. Do you get the severity of it? Yeah, the tour admin told them to delete the footage, but yeah. 132 cut to Woodley and integrate 92. 132 to Mount Pleasant. Okay, the issue with this is that 132's important sector is actually between. I'm just gonna show you guys a macro view. It's actually between Bukit Merah and CJC. So you have to keep this sector. So unfortunately, your proposal of 132 wouldn't really work in real life. Why does 868E not have evening peak trips? Okay, this response is from TIB1234T. He's basically saying that SMRT didn't really find any. Like just now you guys were debating about how, not really debating, but like you guys were sharing about how PM peak trips have lesser demand as compared to AM peak trips, right? And because SMRT was like, there is already East-West line and North-South line to Bukit Gombak as well. So they didn't really find any reason back then to add an evening trip to 868E. And not just that, but nowadays you have 653E evening peak. It stops at Bukit Batok E74 and E73 as well. So from E73, you could already transfer to 871 to get to Bukit Gombak. So it is not necessary for people to, I mean, for them to introduce a PM peak trip for 868E simply because 653 and 871 already exist modern day. Oh, CJC then enter Mount Pleasant. Okay, I think that's okay. When renumber, I don't know as well. I mean, it depends on how fast like the buildings get built, right? Like private estate resident instead of leave it as future state. It depends. I'm not here to like armchair about this issue. Anyway, let's not talk about that bozo already. I really don't want to talk about him. Gonna sleep or something. Okay, good night, Oyasumi. Oh my god. Any more questions? Since this is a Q&A, I can respond to your questions live. Once a station plant, correct. It's now like a substation, but there was indeed basically one station around here-ish. It was planned, but then they decided that like, okay, it's not worth it. There are like buses inside and outside, so it's all forest anyway, so it wouldn't make too much sense if you built like a MRT station, and it's also on an incline as well, so that you have to take into consideration of that as well. I mean, Disneyland. Oh, actually, the Disneyland thing, I am not so sure, but basically, there was an MRT station around here planned. Disneyland. Oh, sorry, I have no idea. Dude, Singapore having a Disneyland is gonna be wild. I know Hong Kong has one, but like, yeah. I mean, they could just put a Disney themed park at Resort World Sentosa anyway, so there's no real need for like a Disneyland anyway. Speaking of that, I have never visited Disneyland in Japan. Maybe I should go and ride the train. Yeah. Okay. So here's the thing. This is not just like okay, I'm gonna end off with this. Technically Malay Eurasian, but again, by the way, I'm not here to judge, but basically he drinks alcohol and eats pork as well. But again, I'm not here to judge, but I'm just telling you guys that he basically splurges on expensive restaurants, and that's why he constantly goes into debt or something. I don't know, but like basically, the issue is that it's not like a personal beef between me and him. A lot of people they cannot stand him, and that's a fact. You can ask Shana Nizam, you can ask Zachary Darus, Zach. They will all tell you the same thing. They cannot stand him, and they just give him face basically. It's not about the personal beef or whatever, but it's the amount of damage he has done to like the bus community and the amount of individuals as well. And I'm gonna leave it at that. I mean, trespassing into a live firing area, it's fucked up. Okay, please, let's not talk about him anymore. Infill station between Tampines and oh yeah. Actually, that one is like oh shit, what am I doing? That one is actually a good idea because like you see over here, there is like this kind of like empty gap, right? They could, I mean, it's the eco green, right? But if they have had more foresight, they could have built a station here, and it would have been more convenient. That one I actually agree, but this all is like conserve space. So yeah, kind of. Longest train station between Khatib and Yio-Chu-Kang. That's correct. I'm gonna shift again. My phone is at 33%. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. I will just do this live stream until like my phone battery runs out or something. But yeah. Okay. Provisions at Lorong Halus. Yes, CRL might have a station at Lorong Halus. You are not wrong. Riviera and Elias. Yes, correct. That's what my other my commenter mentioned. I'm sorry. Oh God. And thankfully, the live comments are actually working, unlike fucking last time. Tampines town plan of the 90s. It shows buildings built above track. Oh my God. Okay, I'm thankful that you don't want to see in the future. Okay, Jurong East was close to doing that. I mean, even in Japan, there are like, trains that pass through buildings, and even you could say that like Jewel, technically you have the like sky trains cutting across the cutting across the shopping mall. What do you call that? Shopping mall hotel, right? Yeah, that kind of counts as well. If they could make Jurong East Station look like Osaka Station, the canopy above station platform. Oh, that's cool. Substation. Substation. I think the Khatib one was a substation, but I think Lorong Halus might have demand in future. Might. It's gonna be like a Laguna kind of thing. Khatib and Yio-Chu-Kang station in between. It's so long, and that section is. If only we could actually see like the front view, it would have been so good. Tagore, yeah, Tagore, correct. The detour for Cross Island Line to Elias it has got to do with avoiding that microchip plant. Okay. I got it. Okay, so any girls or women like me in this channel. Okay, so demographics wise, it's all mostly guys. Take that as you will, but I do have a female bus enthusiast that watches me. I think her name is like what's her name again? Abigail. Yeah. I think there is one that actually watches me. But she doesn't really have an account. She just watches me basically. But we are friends together on like Facebook. But so far, yes, Gagasi, you're the only woman in this channel like right now. Everybody else is like a guy. ah. But I don't want to misgender people as well, so I'm so sorry if I unintentionally did. Okay. Between T3 and T2. Yeah, correct. Isn't there a train station in Japan that cuts into the building? I forgot which one. I know there is one, but I completely forgot. expressway that cuts into the building. Oh yes, correct. But again, I keep forgetting it. Elias Station is so Elias Station. Do you call it Elias or Elias? It's like, oh, okay. It's all okay, okay, okay. I think 358 will still stay even after Elias gets constructed. But I mean, there is literally no other space to build this train line. It's only at this station. But like 358 will still get demand. It covers this area, and then 359 covers the remaining area. But okay, okay. It makes sense now. Where's the microchip plant? I have no idea. Oh. It also has to avoid this area as well. Got it, got it. Yeah, just place like diagonally, that kind of thing. Speed restriction at Hougang to Defu is gonna be... Yeah, I cannot get the pronunciation of Defu or Defu correct. I'm so sorry, but yeah. Where is... Oh my... What? Like this? Then it's gonna... Holy crap, it's gonna... Oh my god, it's gonna be insane. It's gonna be like another Stevens to Napier as well. Wonder if you can turn NSL and EWL. No, because by design, the trains cannot be GOA4. By design, engineering wise, it has to have a cabin because NSEWL is just never meant to run without a cabin based on like the whole design of the line. So to answer your question, no, they have to have cabins, even if they are GOA3. Even Japan's like Yamanote line, which could go to GOA3 in future. Now they're just targeting GOA2, which is automatic train operation, and not DTO yet. It's just ATO. Unmanned and driverless. I forgot the difference. Basically, even Japan's trains, if they are not automatic, they cannot be fully automatic. It's like they would still have a cab no matter what. Yes, you can unman the cab, but the cab still has to be there as part of like the design. Like, you know, when certain components fail, you would know how to like manually go into the cabin and restore them, stuff like that. That's why by design it still has to have a cabin. I don't know how to explain this, but yeah. Curved platform. LTA would rather eat shit than design curved platforms, so yeah. They are just that conservative. Ang Mo Kio Tekgi. Ah, yes. Ang Mo Kio Tekgi. Oh, crap. It's like here to... Oh my god, that is so narrow. This is like Little India and Rocher, by the way. It just like there's like a huge curve. Holy crap. Can you imagine it's like from this area to like what the fuck you call it? Turf City, it's gonna be, oh, I'm super fast, and then I'm like, oh, I'm super slow again. I mean, it's likewise for like, you know, Japan, there is Chuo line, which is fast, and then there is like this slow sector in between Shinjuku and Akihabara, right? It's a slow sector. So, yeah, it's kind of similar as well. 33 cm, much higher than the KUB. NSL and EWL are already self-driving. It is technically possible to remove the cap. But although, you know, as part of like railway design and the fail-safe kind of stuff, they don't want to remove the cap. But yeah, Gate Tower Building in Osaka, Japan. Gate Tower Building. Oh, and by the way, for those of you who don't know how to pronounce Osaka properly, it's actually, I'm gonna say it really slowly. It's kanji wise, it's like this. Osaka. 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 So technically it has two O's, but when you Romanize it, it becomes like just a single O with a dash on top, or some people just omit the dash, but it's understood. So it's not ooh, it's O. It's legit O. So it's just for fun. Osaka, low, high, 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 low, high, high, high. Why am I speaking Cantonese right now? It's like low, high, 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 Osaka, Osaka. And it's not like how people pronounce Osaka. No, it's Osaka. It's actually 4 syllables, not 3, contrary to popular belief. And then okay, maybe another example that you guys are like familiar with, Tokyo. Well, it's actually to u kyo u. So it's like to a stretch sound, kyo Tokyo. But obviously when you say it fast, it becomes Tokyo. It's not Tokyo, it's Tokyo, that kind of thing. You even if you say it fast, the stretching has to be like consistent. And then the last one, which might confuse some non-native speakers, it might be this one, which means Kyoto or Kyoto, Kyoto, Kyoto. I think there are like different ways to say it, but it's Kyo. This part is stretched. Kyoto. You don't say Kyoto, it's Kyoto. 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 It's not Kyoto, it's Kyoto. Kyoto. Something along those lines. You know, my intonation is not perfect, but you get what I mean. This is just for people who don't really understand. So, okay, I'm going to research what is it called? Gate Tower Building. Stenkaku. Stenkaku. Oh. Oh. Oh, that is cool. This is why I love Japan. Look at how they construct their highway. God, I miss my home. Katip and Yochukang, that infill station rumored that had provision left on the track where the state. Yeah. I mean, that station got converted into a substation. There is a train station in Chongqing. Shit. Oh my god, I'm gonna butcher this really badly. It has integrated with a building. I'm so sorry. Mount Pleasant ITH will help with Topayo having no space. I kind of agree as well. Do Japanese ladies wear boots in Japan of all seasons? No, not really. It's only some people. Microchip plant at Drive 1. Microchip plant. I'm guessing like it's one of these, so it has to avoid it. Okay. I kind of get it right now. USMC. United Microelectronics Corporation. Systems on silicon manufacturing. Okay, it's basically these two. I kind of get it. I kind of get it. NE2 provision. Okay, by the way, NE2 has officially been scrapped. NE2 was supposed to be. Let's go to NE2. NE2 was supposed to be around here. But now that there's Cantonment, they scrapped this station. And I find it interesting how this thing literally cuts underneath a con. Oh my god. You know, when I was young, I used to think NEL cuts through Kampong Bahru Road, but no, it's actually Keppel Road and then just straight up like this. So yeah, I was dumb. But RWS88 and the 68 that was never introduced, RWS88, it went like this. As in the cab area, not the controls, they can make it to the same design. Ah, okay. So it doesn't have to be like walled off. I think that's just more of them being conservative. I got it. Elderly also complained because the seat design are correct. Okay, so NE2 provision, like I explained, it was at here. But now it's scrapped already because they have this station. Human design to keep the cap, not a technological. Ah, okay. Tiggy, I've also mistook Tavistock for Tiggy, it's fine. Okay, so TIB1234T, due to personal life reasons, he felt that it was like a conflict of interest to be an SMRT staff and then talking about like buses and trains on his YouTube channel. It's like it's just a conflict of interest. You could be seen as like bitching about Singapore transport system, but you're an SMRT staff, so conflict of interest. He just decided to privatize all his videos, but don't worry, he will send me like the premium bus videos soon, and I will re-upload them on his behalf. Liziba Station. Again, I'm probably butchering it. Liziba Station. Oh, oh, no. Dishiha, Dishiha, Liziba, Dishiha Eki. Oh, this is so cool though. It's a monorail. Oh wow. Nihongoban. Oh, what is this? Is this like an artist impression or something? Oh my god. Is 114 extension potential gonna touch Seletar Mall or just straight running to Yio Chu Kang Road? Just straight running to Yio Chu Kang Road, if I were to guess. Esplanade, each time you go there, it feels weird to have such a wide corridor to the lift at the concourse and the huge wall it covers up the platform provision. I mean, that one is for future provision for any line. Could be Seletar line, could be anything. Oh, and by the way, in case you're wondering, Cantonese and Japanese language are very similar. That's because, okay, actually, it is like what, Middle Chinese, right? Again, I'm a non-Chinese speaker. I don't understand any of it, but it was like they were influenced by these two. And then Korean tends to sound like Chinese more, right? It's like sun in Japan is Taiyo, whereas in Korean it's Taeyang, and in Chinese it's like a combination of the both. It's like Taeyang or something along those lines. And then there's Park as well, which is like in Japanese it's Koen, Koen, and then in Korean it's Kongwon. I forgot the Chinese one, but yeah, it's meant to be similar. And there is also like what Pingsu, or that just sounds very like ping in Korean is also the same as like the ping in Chinese, something along those lines. But basically, yes, Japan has like the Sino-Japanese phrases which are borrowed from China, and as well as like the pure Japanese phrases which are Japan's own phrases, which is called kunyomi and onyomi. And onyomi has like go onyomi or kan onyomi, which means like they are borrowed from different dynasties. One borrows from like Wu dynasty, the other one borrows from like Han dynasty, if I'm not mistaken. Something along those lines. And that's the reason why. And in fact, a lot of like Chinese vocabulary nowadays, I've learned that they actually came from Japan. It's like it was kind of like a language exchange thingy between China and Japan. It's like, how do you say? Sakai. Sakai. So Sakai, it was coined in Japan, and this thing eventually got passed over to China. Some kind of these things. I forgot the entire history, but yeah, it's quite special. So this is why like uh, Chinese, Korean, Japanese, Vietnamese, they tend to sound they're the Sino, those words that originate from China, they tend to be similar. It's just pronounced a little bit different. Esplanade look like Chinatown. Uh, What if they serious want to build NE2 by stopping service for Harbourfront to Outram Park for no, I think it got shelved already, so yeah, pretty much. Oh. Justin, many potential pre-NEL, correct. Will Tuas South... Okay, never mind. Will Tuas South extension become reality given there is green light for land reclamation? Reclamation. Okay, it's called reclamation. There is no I, there is no N. Reclamation, I think. Wait. Jesus, I need a... Yeah, this is the way you spell it. There's no I, there is no N. Gap over the Tuas Bay. Okay, you see this thing over here? From Pengkang Hill, there is actually potential to extend GRL via PIE like this. So GRL would share tracks with East West Line, and GRL would just be... You get what I mean, right? Like, GRL could just extend all the way there. Ah, shit, where am I going? But yeah, you get the idea. Plus our finger, yeah. So, oh my god. GRL could pretty much... From here, it could just cut all the way down like this. Is how I would say it. Because before the financial crisis, they wanted to have mixed-use buildings. They could have ITH at Outram Park. Yeah, it's such a shame. And why did they not develop this area into like a mixed-use? Why must this entire area be just condos? It just doesn't make any sense. Replace NBR and KBR altogether. True. Tuas is gonna get resident. No, I don't think so, because you're gonna breathe in toxic shit every day. So I don't think anyone would want that. Dormitories, yes, but residential, no. Nobody wants to live. It's so inaccessible. Nobody even wants to live there, and the air as well. It's not. I mean, here's the thing. I love industrial estates, but it's not good if you were to constantly breathe in that shit air. It's not good for you. Could wear a mask, but even that's not gonna help a lot, I would say. Gauss circle concept by URA. Wonder why? It's because why 114 is extending, because it has to support 163 and 86 basically. Removing end destination number, I have no idea. I think it's just a pain in the ass. Residential will be workers. I mean, yes, dormitories. Pearl Hill. Oh, Pearl Hill. Pearl Hill. Oh, this area? You're not gonna lie, this is a good area. They demolished Pearl's Center, right? They really could build an ITH here. It's so close to like all three stations as well. Good idea. Gauss Circle, that's correct. 44 should have ran Pongo North Avenue. Okay, the thing is, initially we thought 44 was Pongo Coast to Tampines North. But then again, honestly, when you kind of think about it, the Pongo North Avenue, it should be just reserved for that new bus service between Pongo North, at Pongo Coast and Tampines North. 34, shit, 40, the actual 44 serving Pongo Central, it's really just a temporary thing. So in the future, there will be just 34 and that new bus service from Pongo Coast to Tampines North. So you can pretty much ignore 44's existence because, yeah, you know, interchange plus mall, maybe flat factory, dorm, depends. A mall, something similar to Jukun, that would be cool. Just no residential there. Flat factory dorm. I think it's possible. Bridge to Pulau Up. I don't know about that. When you build a bridge across like that, you have to take into account all of the like seismic activity, the tides and stuff like that. I'm not an expert in building bridges, so don't ask me. I don't know how to like respond when it comes to that. Any more questions? Wow, today I've been streaming for like 7 hours plus. It's my record, but thank you guys for joining in the stream. Otherwise, I would be like ending it early. Anyway, I don't even care about the cameos today. I'm like whatever, man. I'm kind of wondering what is gonna go with Beauty World or Turf City. Okay, so by default, 4166 and 871 they are gonna be in Beauty World. Turf City ITH, I have no clue what's gonna even be there. I could think of 52 as a pass-by service, but that's pretty much it, I would say. I could foresee some services at Bukit Batok or like Beauty World being extended to Turf City, and that's pretty much it. I don't expect them to be like super big or anything. Which bus model in Singapore is the best looking? This one. Or maybe I'll just give you guys an older one. Ah, fuck. This one. Or this one. This one is all Walter Alexander PS, so yeah. This one as well. This one as well. There is both DM and Walter Alexander PS. For double deckers, I would say this one looks good. Unfortunately, this bus has been forgotten by the community already, I would say in general. Another one that looks good. So no tamago. This egg. It actually looks good. Like even CDG looks decent as well. I mean, yeah. Or even like this in general, like even if you discount these, in general, I think this looks quite nice. Like, yeah. In the UK, there's okay, but yeah. Yeah. Ooh, this looks like it looks like Sentosa, but it's not. Look at this. What other buses look good? If you want the classics, okay. Okay, here you go. Or even this. Look at this. What else? I mean, okay, maybe this one. They look so good. Like, look at this. Look at this. There's like this, the demonstrator and the production batch as well. They look good. There's a reason why the Volgren bodywork, a lot of people consider it S tier for this era. Headlights were so cute. Yeah, it's like, okay, regarding this thing, This one looks good as well. It looks good. I mean, the ones in Singapore, their performance is absolutely shit. But in general, like even Maxon has videos of it in the UK as well. But these generally look good. I mean, they kind of voted for it, right? So yeah, SG buses. Yeah, the minibus that runs Lantra Estate is kind of cool too. Okay, I forgot the name of the bus, but yes. Look at this. This one, Mitsubishi Doza. OC. Let me see. 8032. Let's read this up. This one. Fuck my life. God damn it, this one is a piece of shit, but you get the idea. Okay, fine. I'll take Chitson Transport's livery. This one. This is an OC. This one actually looks good. Like, you compare it with like the SBS Transit version. I mean, it's the same bus, okay, but like the livery is nice. Like, I like how little purple and like how white this thing, and like the proportion of like black and white and purple. This is so nice. Even the Chitson one looks like kind of decent as well. For a plain looking bus, it looks all right. Bright red scheme. SG took lush green, HK took bright red. SMRT Citaro livery is the cleanest bus. Like, the livery looks clean and interior is the best. Lots of seats though, too. Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question. Do you prefer SMB 136C or 139 to 147? Which one do you prefer? I'm talking about like the ZFs. Unless you like the voice more. For me, I like both. It's just that I like how silent the 139 to 147 are. Oh shit, there is not many to choose from. This. Nothing can ever beat this train. Maybe another favorite of mine is the motor sound. I almost keep saying engine sound, but it's motor sound because I'm fucking stupid. But fuck SG trains as well. Horrible group of enthusiasts. They lied about the last run train timings until I told people the truth, and they all went to Ang Mo Kio. But oh, this is the refurbishment. Yeah, basically, I love these. I like the design of this as well. It's like you have orange and purple, kind of bluish purple, which is like, oh, it's actually Bus's photo. I like the color contrast of this because it's like light and sort of like bluish purple. It's like opposite colors on the color wheel. It's like, is it complementary or analogous colors? I think it's like complementary colors. I like this kind of like design. And I like this scrolly scroll thing. When I took it when I was like 5 years old, oh my god, it was just so good, man. Like, back then they didn't have the berhati-hati di ruang platform Daigaseda, and they didn't have all these or like the please do not lean against the train doors. They didn't have all these. Back then it was just announcements in English. R151. Okay. By the way, in case you're curious about what R151 the train sets are, before I show you the image, it is basically, oh my god, I need a okay, it's not the first to be delivered, but the entire train sets are numbered like this. Shit. Wait, did I fuck up? Yeah. So there is no 899 and 900. And then the last batch is actually this. So this one is like batch 1, batch 2, batch 3. 49 trains, and 8 trains. A total of like, 98 plus 8 is 106. So this is the last batch. In case you're curious as to what numbers they are. This is intentional, by the way. And now let's go to the actual R151. I'm not taking that shitty group of enthusiast photos, but yeah, here you go. You saw 1360 on 110? Oh my god. Can be found on HDB Lives Down. Yeah, true. But they repainted them, I think. Oh no, yeah, correct. Trains don't have LCD screen above. Best looking taxi in Singapore? Alright. None other than this. Shit, wait. Crap. Did I? The best. The fucking best. Who doesn't love the engine sound? The transmission sound. Why did I say engine? Juanita Melson announcements, correct. 1360 is hard to. 2009 plus 17 is 2026. Oh my god, it's gonna retire next year. All trains before C151A are my favorite. Yes, KNS for the win. SMRT Citaro, lots of seats as well, correct. Hong Kong taxi, Okay, but what's my favorite train in Japan? Okay, it's not necessarily my top favorite or anything, but let me just try to find. Yes, the premium cheese. You know why it's cheese? Because the front looks like a cheddar cheese. It's like a cheese stick kind of thing. An aluminum cheese stick with cheese. I call this cheese. And then there is also, look at this. This is like a whole lineup of cheeses. I love cheese. And then there is also Chiba Newtown.鉄道 this one is my favorite. It has the Toyo GTO chopper. Toyo GTO VVVF. I'm so sorry. But this one, it looks so cute, honestly. It looks so unique, man. Like, where else do you find a train like this that's so handsome and yes. I don't know if the 110 was a punk or anything, but yeah. Who doesn't like? Okay, I know the destinations are like really small, but like, come on, who doesn't like this train? I like the 5th gen of Toyota Prius in taxi version. Taxi version in Singapore. Chiba Newtown, yes. I also find it interesting that like people say Toyota, but actually it's the founder is named Toyoda, just that he changed it to become Toyota. Yeah, and it's like Mazda is actually Matsuda. What else? It's like there's in Korea it's like it's not Kia, it's actually Gia. And then it's not what people say Hyundai or what. It's not that. It's actually Hyundai. Hyundai. The reason why they changed it to I is because they were trying to market it to the Japanese market or something along those lines. Japanese cars were really good back then, and then they wanted the name to sound a bit more Japanese. So instead of romanizing it as Hyundai, actually they romanized it in a way that it sounds more like Japanese. Hyundai, the so-called, like when you see the word, it's Hyundai, but it's pronounced Hyundai. But yeah. Okay. The center lamp reminds me of the old stock of. Yes, 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 yes. Thank you for reminding me. Osaka Metro. I'm looking for the fucking train, not the stupid ass map, man. Where is it? This one actually looks nice. Where is that one? Where's that one? Where's it? Yotsubashi Sen. 145B, yes, a special window near the exit door. Toyota, correct. How do I write Toyota again? Sometimes Japanese people forget how to write kanji as well, but like, oh shit, I think I'm. Oh crap, I think I'm messing it up. Toyo. ちょっと待ってね。書き方ちょっと忘れちゃったよ。Toyota. Gonna make this really big. Oh, I was actually correct. Toyota. Toyota. And now I'm gonna. Mazda is basically this. Matsuda. Oh shit, sorry. Nissan. Nissan. I believe it's this one. Nissan Jirosha. Nissan Jirosha. Oh my god, I need to cancel off all my stupid. Oh! Nissan Jirosha. Nissan Jirosha. What are Toyota, Honda. Okay, there's another one. Honda. Honda. Toyota. Honda. Nissan. Shit. Matsuda. Mazda. And then it's like Hino. Hino. And there's also the one that's stylized kind of weird, which is this character is an old Japanese hiragana that eventually became obsolete, but this character without the dots basically just means a repetition of the preceding character. But when you add the dot, it from an S sound, it gets converted into a Z sound. So from a T, it gets converted into a D. From an H, it gets converted into a B sound, that kind of thing. So this is how it works. It's just like how the tokidoki is like toki doki, but this one is like kind of special as well. It's like nen, that kind of thing. But Isuzu is like, this is an old character. If you want the modernized character, it's this one. It's this one instead. But this one is the stylization. It's just like how you know Blackpink, the K-pop group, they have like mirrored letters, right? So this is kind of like a similar concept to it. CRL tree to Gauss circle. I have no idea. The CRL and GRL not connect at all until extensions. That's correct. ComfortDelGro has replaced all the Mercedes version to Lexus Taxi version. I also like the Mercedes Taxi in Singapore. I miss them. Oh. 136C will be on revenue service. It's impossible. Once they get to TRG, they rarely come out anymore. Yeah, just like it's so unfortunate that this thing just got confined to TRG. And the only way we all know how the exit door sounds like is that one video. Like, look, that one video. SBS 280. Why did I get Burmese? But okay. This is the only video online that has the doors closing sound. You just have to fast forward to like this general yeah. Oh shit. I mean, okay, I'm gonna put it to max. Okay. This is the most fucking beautiful sound you will ever hear. It's just a shame. Guys, if you want, please save this video. This video is fucking precious. It's the only video online that has the doors closing chime of this bus. Now, save it now. 今保存してくださいね。Oh, Suzuki as well. Nice, nice. I keep forgetting about Suzuki. I'm so sorry. Oh, by the way, Suzuki, the kanji is like, Suzuki, Suzuki, Suzuki. London taxi running. All London taxis in Singapore are gone now. Oh, by the way, my favorite taxi operator, it was... Shit. I don't know if you guys remember this, but this was my favorite. Like, just look at the design. It's so... Okay, this is a Nissan Cedric, but you know what? These were the taxis that I grew up with, and this design is like so timeless. It's like, you know, Las Vegas Golden Knights, you know, that NHL hockey team, right? It reminds me of that, low-key. Or maybe Boston Bruins as well. Yeah, I love this. I don't really watch hockey like a lot, but like I know the teams at least. Okay, so 1688, it's higher pitch and it's at the entrance door. The back door is using the Dennis Land's bus stopping chime as the door's closing chime, which is why I feel SBS 2888T is like, it's better. 1688 is like just chime overload. I'm so sorry to say. 2888T is the one that's the best. I'm sorry if you guys prefer 1688 over 2888, but yeah. Give them a brick and mailing street. If they put a container, it's entirely possible. JRL trains, JRL, they're gonna have like the noise barriers, which is like, bye-bye front view. Mitsubishi. I love Mitsubishi elevators. That's why I film a shitload of them. AHTC Mitsubishis as well. Like, what is this? Sorry, GPS tree. I'm so sorry. GPS tree. Wait. So, wait. I think it's the wrong one. Fuck. Never mind. Never mind. I like these. And this. And this. The new ones are like, I'm not that much of a fan of, but yeah. What the hell is this? Is this Express Lift? Story 13. Wait, is this an Express Lift? Wait, what is... Or is this a Gold Star? Shit. Yeah, never mind. Yeah. Paris Metro or Yurika Mome. Yellow Top Taxi is a private owned. Yeah, I love them. Paris Metro Line 1, 360 barriers. Oh my god. The barriers on the boat. No, I think it's like noise barrier. I have no idea. Should have tendered rubber tire trains. True. Okay, wait. Old Changi Airport Sky Train. I know now they use crystal movers, but I wrote this when I was a kid. I fucking love these. Oh. Wait, hold on. Where is it? I love these. These are the classics. Singapore Flyer, it's made by Mitsubishi. Cancel plans for Skytrain to T4. Okay, that I'm not surprised anyway. There's gonna be a Skytrain to T5, but yeah, I'm not surprised. Anyway, I'm just gonna stream for a while and then I have to end it already because I need to get dinner. So sorry guys. Does this thing update? I can never get over that sound, man. It's the sound you see when you meet Jesus or Allah in heaven. Holy mother of God. Oh, I forgot to like this video. Only left 8 yellow top taxis in Singapore. Yo, I didn't even know they still exist. I mean livery, right? If they expanded Sengkang Depot for NEL, given there is a huge land next to it up to Buangkok Drive. I don't know about that, honestly. They might use it for more housing, but you know, it could be possible. I don't know, man, but like NEL is like at its limit already, so yeah. Oh my god. Okay. I think around like 10 to 15 more minutes, I think I'm gonna end the stream right now because I really need to eat. But anyway, thank you guys for like sticking around from like all the way. You know, it's like, wow. I live stream like a total of like 4 hours plus like 7 to 8 hours already. Holy crap. This is my record. I don't think I'll ever do this again, but it's like for some reason this weekend you guys are like really lively. And I don't even have to like, you know, look for I don't even need to chase the cameos anymore because it's like, for example, Volvo B5LH. I'm pretty sure they already uploaded it. Yeah, see? Afiq went to chase it. Afiq went to chase it. Holy shit. Oh, and there's a cookie over there. Ah, the cookie again. No, it's not funny. It's my Mitsubishi. No, sorry. I'm just the kind of person who laughs at everything. Like, I just find humor in everything, you know. So please don't see it the wrong way. Woodlands only one yellow top taxi left. So, oh, the driver retired. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about 802, but I could probably say, like this, or maybe like this. I'm inclined to think it's not like this anymore. It might be even going out. There's a pair of bus stops here, right? Fuck, there's no bus stop. But okay, they might build a new pair of bus stops here. Either like this or like this. And then it'll go Yishun Ring Road like this. And then I don't know, like maybe here, maybe inside here, or maybe here into Miltonia, and then it'll loop outside like this. It's gonna be quite simple anyway. that I don't have the official 802's route, so I'm just working with whatever I think is like the most suitable route for it. Different bursts from the original service. Yeah, it's like quite, it doesn't really make sense, right? Uploaded the 48B5LH as well. Oh my god. Wait. Oh, he edited it so fast. Oh, wow. Shit, I think he was inspired by me to film the front view. Oh my god. But anyway, you know, it's good that like they actually like 1, 2, 3. Okay, at least there are 3 videos that are like easily detectable. You know what? I'm not gonna watch them now, but I'm gonna press like on all of them. Press like on all of them. Okay, I would go to Joel's video later, but okay, I'm just gonna press Yutong E12 922. Where the fuck is it? What? 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 Do you have to type the Regal? Oh! Yes! Yes! Thank you. Oh my god, these comments are like brain rot, honestly. This is awesome. I mean, these will be pretty common here already. They're just like letting them run loose. So yeah, look, it's amazing, man. Like, look at this. 922. Oh, this is Blanket. Oh, he got poked. Ah. Then it'll be good if like the LRT just went by. But yeah, okay. I have no idea Hybrid did 48 today. Oh shit, sorry. No, did you just comment again? No. As in, like, it's not funny. Sometimes I just laugh along. Okay, that's just how I am as a person. Okay. Okay. So okay, this is for Okay, speaking of Bukit Panjang, right? Okay, this is for SG buses, by the way. Shit, I gotta update my list right now. Sorry, I need to go to my hold on. I'm gonna go to my B B5LH. The list. Okay. I'm gonna have to hold on. I need to